Hello everyone, and welcome to Themeathon. We're currently starting with Advent Time Day 3, and for the opening run we have Lordmau5 who's going to show us Metroid's spooky mission. But before we actually start the marathon, I want to remind you people that we are raising money for charity, and we are gathering money for a local animal shelter called Tierschutzverein Bad Salzuflen-Lemgo, which is a German local animal shelter. And with your donations, you directly and sustainably help animals in need. Every donation, big or small, helps improve the daily lives of their animals and provide them with a safe and healthy environment. For example, if you donate 10 euros, you would provide quality litter or special food for a week for a cat. And if we raise X amount of money, we help them with nurturing cats so that the cat populations are not increasing as much and preventing future animals suffering. We can cover vital vaccinations for cats and dogs and all those lovely things. We have already raised 235 euros within the first 2 days, and our ultimate goal would be to get to 300 after day 3. That would be amazing. And then we have another day, and hopefully we defeat and beat our Halloween 2024 event where we raised 420 euros for this lovely charity. So feel free to donate, and if you do so, type !donate and add it to the incentive, because we actually have a bid war, which is for the almost final run of the marathon, which is in the Resident Evil 5, where you can decide if we want to have the normal casual speedrunning ending, or if you want to have the boulder ending, which is apparently a meme in the Resident Evil 5 community, where the main protagonist of the game just hits a boulder with his fist, and it's apparently a meme and very funny. So feel free to donate towards this incentive. And those were all the incentives for today. But I don't want to wait even longer, so let's just begin and let us introduce Lordmau5 to the event. So I'll be right back. We start in a minute or two. Get something to eat, get something to drink, and then we can start. Hello, hello, hello everyone, and welcome to Themeathon Advent Day 3. We have Linkemeister here, who's going to open our marathon today with Metroid Spooky Missions, so introduce yourself and tell me whenever I should start the timer.
Alright, so yeah, I'm Linkemeister. This is Metroid Spooky Mission. This is a Metroid Zero Mission ROM made in 2017, so that's 7 years ago. It's quite a while. This is a really good one. This is a fun one. Spooky themed, of course. This is the first of the 2 spooky mission games. I'm gonna do 100%, so I'm gonna collect all the items. So, annoying thing is, we have to sit through the credits at the end. That's the annoying part of Hondo runs. Sitting through boring credits. Yeah, we're gonna begin the spooks. Difficulty settings and jump scare, that's just normal difficulty. But yeah, I'm gonna count down from 3 and I'm gonna start to run. So we're gonna go in 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, it's gonna be a text box with the story. We have to collect 3 spook symbols, or we suffer the Eternal Christmas. So we have to move and then press up right away to get through the doorway. Oh, nice. Nice, already got hit by an enemy. So item names are different. This is a weapon of war. It's basically just missiles. Just plain old regular missiles. Enemies look different too. Oh, already hit the platform there. Cool. Alright, Devil's Deal. You sell your soul to save the game. I'm not gonna sell my soul at all. It's not necessary. Hopefully I kill this enemy. No, of course not. That was kind of scary. I almost fell down there. Oh. So, Maru Mari. Morph Ball. I think that's what it's originally called. There we go. Get some more missiles. Nice. Wall jump. Fine. So we're gonna get bombs. Oh yeah, the flavor text is different too. Right here it says boom boom blam boosh blam kablooey. I'm gonna run around, collect stuff. The usual thing for Hondo categories. I'm gonna lay a bomb on top of this, so it destroys the both of the blocks instead of just one by one. Just a little optimization right there. Gonna unmorph so I don't get a bomb jump there. Gonna do some bomb jumps right here. Okay, well I'm just gonna do the single bomb jump. Sometimes I'm really good at double bomb jumps, and sometimes I'm just garbage at it for some reason. Should not be that hard. Ignore this enemy. Come on, D-pad, please. So we're gonna go to the castle. So the liquid right there is beer. So this room I could die. I'm gonna take it a little bit easy. Of course, the enemy. That was just unfortunate enemy spot. Okay, we're gonna take it a bit easy. Just farm a bit. Just unfortunate spot for the enemy right there. Okay. I made it. I didn't die. Good. That's the scary part of this run. That specific enemy right there. Or the first 2 enemies. If I just get an unfortunate spot, I just get damaged. Get back onto the crumble block and then fall into the beer. No, I need to go left. Brain, please. need to go this way first. That was really, really lucky that I didn't die. That would have been a really bad thing. I had to do the whole beginning thing over again. So I'm gonna make sure not to hold jump there, so I can skip bombing those blocks and killing those enemies. There we go. Yeah, I hate power grip sometimes. Sometimes I just completely forget about it, that I actually have it. The Rios are really annoying though. Okay, you stay there. Get some health. Oh yeah, health is fear fuel. Now I'm just gonna ignore the enemies. But that one was really coming for me. I did it in reverse. I was supposed to normally shoot that enemy above and then missile the other one. Now we get boss repellent. It's gonna say something else when I get the next one. Oh, I did not want to shoot a missile. Okay, I was up inside. There better not be this one jumping there. Ah! Ah, leave! Oh, please. D-pad. Of course. I hope for a super drop when I get back to them. Oh yeah, boss repellent. God, it hurts really. Come on, super drop. Of course not. Why would I actually get a super drop? Or did I? No. I did not. No. That's a shame. Ugh. Always hope for that super drop right there. Oh, enemies. Oh my god. Unfortunate enemy spots. Ah, that's close. Yeah, that was some bad enemy spots. That's unfortunate, but okay. So we're gonna get the first spooks of the 3 that I need. I need to collect the whole set. It basically replaces the spot where the power bombs are, but it's not an item I can use. Okay. Use Kraid. I would have loved to have that super drop, but oh well. Ah! Well, that could have been better. I got a super drop though. Excuse me, what? Okay, I got trolled there. That could have been better. So that was great. He's dead. That was okay. That was an okay room. I want super drops. Come on. Ah, I want that super. Enemy, please just leave me alone. Okay. You die. Here we go. Just a sneaky missile pack right there. And I'm done with the castle for now. I will be back here later to collect 2 more items. You can wall jump. Okay, I guess not. I guess you didn't want to wall jump there. Great. Thanks, Samus. Huh? Okay. What? Okay, there we go. Of course, a really hard boss. There we go. That's it. That's the whole fight. Now we get no ghost. It's basically just charge beam. Now we're gonna go into hell. I'm definitely gonna take a recharge. And we get plasma beam. So now I'm pretty strong with having wave beam. Oh yeah, it's used for cleaning furniture. That's what it says in flavor text. There we go, got full health. Just want to be better safe than sorry. I can just destroy all these enemies. Of course, that one didn't die right away. Oh, of course, I was just 1 pixel off. I'm gonna take a bloodbath. There we go. So that's blood. Here's the second spook. Gonna get it later. Need an item first to be able to destroy the blocks. Here's gonna be Ridley. He looks a little bit different. And that's Ridley. He's dead. He is dead. And now we're gonna go into real hell. We're gonna get fast pants. Now we're gonna go faster. This is not that useful, it says. And we get some Super Metroid spikes. I'm gonna spark across this room, hopefully. Of course, I pressed jump, I swear. I should have been sparking there. Okay, guess not. And let's get hit by every enemy. Now we get the second one. I'll take a blob F again. Oh. Didn't get the spark there. No, I did not want to grab the ledge. There we go. So I'm gonna fall down and morph and then hold right so I don't fall into the hole there. Here's a boss. And that was the boss. Perfect. That's literally a perfect fight. So we already got good armor. Now we get bad armor. It says bad armored OU and then there it says with O. Inconsistency. I'm gonna go down here. Wow, okay, that's the first time that I never got hit by any enemy and all the enemies were actually on good spots. That's the first. Oh my god, enemies just die. Okay, there we go, got it. Cool. So now we're out of hell. We're gonna be there later on for the 2 more items, but that's gonna be later. Okay, nice, we got it. Then we're gonna go to Dimension. Okay, perfect. That was actually perfect. There we go. Did not mess that up. Okay, here's some familiar looking tiles. If you played the game, you know where this is from. If you haven't played the game where this is from, you should play it. This is from Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Great game. Now we get Nest Jump. It says it makes you jump like Nestroy, but I don't know what way. Oh my god, rippers. Get him away. Oh my god, just wall jumps. All I want to do, I just want to wall jump. Ripper. Okay, cool. That's good. Good. Coming up. Another boss. Use Mecha Ridley. Easy fight. Just takes 3 supers. There we go, that's it. That's the whole fight. Almost perfect, because I was a little bit slow there. And now we get the full set. Now I can redeem my free tour of the pumpkin, which we're going to do soon. Still a few more items to collect here. Oh, come on. Okay, let's see. Can I get this jump right here? Nope. Game. Get that jump though. Oh my god, I'm hitting every platform. But bruh. Okay, well, that's first time that happened. I was shooting. That's the first time I failed that. So there's a different route. You can go here first, grab this super, but it's really dumb. You have to bomb jump up while there are rippers going left to right, and then you have to do a diagonal at the top. So it's not a fun route. I'm gonna go redeem my free tour of the pumpkin. We're gonna collect 2 more items and then we're gonna do the cleanup. We're in the pumpkin. We're gonna collect Game Genie cheats. So we're gonna activate the infinite jump cheat. He's bomb jump, didn't want to do that. And we're gonna get end game trash. It's basically just screw attack. So now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna hopefully dodge the map stations. I said dodge the map stations. Cool. Oh, that's one map station already. Yep. Nice waste of time. I was pressing jump right when I grabbed the map station. Well, there's still a few more map stations I need to dodge. That was lame. Oh, of course. Oh, of course. Don't kill it, I guess. And then we get a annoying Rio again. This one is the slower one. And that's done cleanup for castle. Did not want to go to the transition again. So I'm gonna kill both of these enemies because I need to, or else I'm not able to open this door. Not grab the map station. Oh my god, let's get hit by all the enemies. Okay, let's not grab the map station. Almost grabbed that one. We're in the mansion doing the cleanup. You know, we have a little puzzle here. The solution is right there. We're gonna go in the middle. We're gonna go top. We're gonna go top, and then we're gonna go bottom. And there we go. Ah, come on. Please. Space jump. Work with me. And now we're gonna fight a really easy boss. There we go, just one more. There we go. That's it. That's the whole fight. Really easy. And we're gonna get the web beam. This also has different flavor text. It says please don't use it for fetishes, so... We're almost at the end of the game. There we go. That's it for the mansion. Now grab the map station. For the other one, it doesn't matter. I already grabbed that. Grabbed the first one, so I can just keep walking. And now we have to fight some Metroids. And there's still one more item I need to collect. Let's see how the super drops are gonna be. Oh wow, nice super drops right there. Okay, let's see how this goes. But that one spawned really fast. If it didn't stop walking, it would have grabbed me. Where are my super drops? I don't need health. That went kinda bad. Still okay. It's one more Metroid right there. Oh, no supers. 7 should be enough for this boss. Yeah, that's enough. 7 is enough. Oh, that's the boss. And now we have the escape. But there's still one more boss I have to kill. Also, this escape music is great, not gonna lie. Pretty hard boss, obviously. So I'm gonna spark right here. There we go, that's nice. So time is coming up. And time. Yeah, that one tries his best. Now we sit through boring credits. And there's no way to speed this up, unfortunately.
Don't worry, I got your back. Because we got 2 donations actually. Second. Okay, so we have 15 euros from me, who says so many cool games today, time to relax and chill while watching awesome speedruns. And then we have 5 euros from Speedy, who says let's get this show on the road, putting these 5 euros towards the speedrun ending of Resident Evil 5. This is a speedrun event after all.
See, did I get everything? And I did. There we go. That's 100%. That's about a run. I hope everyone enjoyed this ROM hack. And thanks for having me. And yeah, enjoy the rest of the marathon, everyone. And thanks for having me. And yeah, enjoy the rest of the marathon, everyone. And thanks for having me. And yeah.
Hello everyone and welcome to Themeathon. Thank you very much for all the donations that we've received so far, and next up is Super Mario 64 by Totoruns with a 16-star run. So get something to eat, get something to drink, and prepare yourself for the next run. After this Super Mario 64 run, we will see The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past from Wes, so also an awesome game. And if you want to know what games we also show, type !schedule to see what games are up today. And if you want to also submit to this lovely marathon, because we have one day left, which is next Sunday, join our Discord. If you just go to !Discord, go there, or you go to Angus and submit there, because there is the link to the 4th day. And I wish you all a wonderful day, and we will be back in a couple of minutes with Super Mario 64. Hello, 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 and welcome back to Themeathon. We have Toto here, who's going to show us Super Mario 64 16 stars. So introduce yourself and tell me when to start the timer.
Yeah, welcome back to this wonderful event. I'm Toto and I will show you today Mario 64 16 stars. Spoiler, the cake is alive. Portal 1. So, anyway, timer starts in 3, 2, 1. It starts as soon as the virtual console screen appears.
It's me, Mario.
So, now, Pete is going to read us a letter about cake.
Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
And we like cake. Mario likes cake that much that he decides to go to the castle. Even though he shouldn't, because Bowser is already waiting for us. So. We missed already Lucky to sleep, which is fine. We don't need it anyway. Okay. Yeah. I have no clue why that happened, but it's fine. We can make the time loss anyway. How long is Final Fantasy 12? So now we do a cannonless or classic shot. Okay, I missed it. It's still fine. Yeah, that still is okay. I hope I will still underestimate. We can go back to on time with this schedule. Okay, this isn't fun anymore. At least we don't need to spam any more finish flags. Like last time. Da we had finish flag. So. Okay, twice, okay. Well, at the end when it's time, then you can spam finish flags again. We do this at meta, so we should continue it.
Here we go!
Okay, and now we do owl full instead of owlless. And we might have 1 minute plus according to my skills. Ah, 55. Let's round it up to 1 minute. It's fine. Everyone that is better than me was looking for 16 star last now at least because I'm too bad. But who cares? Oh, this is my positioning. I don't like that. This is no way better. So.
Here we go!
Okay, I think with penguin works, so. Now we play babysitter, bring the baby down to the mother again, where I think always, why can't the mom just participate in a German show called Frauenhaus? She fits there perfectly. Okay, now I really hope I can save time. Not like that when I bonk again. Well, I will do amazing against the executive lazy like cam later in this one. Yeah, it's a motherfucker. We can have fun, and we can also have fun. I was painting like Mario. I was painting for the Volkswagen ones, but that was too much for me to learn English in such a this time. Yeah, if I do that emergency extra, maybe could clip that for some server. So, time save. Nice. Okay, well, this animation is need the audio, so way better. Okay, I'll have to lower the audio. That's kinda too loud for myself. So, viel besser. Also, I'm working on left side personally in a fantasy at the moment. So. Okay, into the lava, into the star. So, start calling. So, now we do Lazy Lucky 2 emergency exit star. So, like the blindfold runners do, but I do the visual. So, pause. And death. Well, we have time. We really have time. So, too early I do the long jump. So, and there it is. So. So, nice. So, anyway, now let's return to normal lucky to cam and I return to this. Yeah, that I have to send afterwards to Babsa's server. That was my idea, like, 1 hour before that I could do that, so now we can return to normal cam. That was my idea like 1 hour before. I said, why couldn't I try this with Lazy Lucky too?
Here we go!
The stupidest idea that came into my mind. So, anyway, and you also lost time to do that. But it isn't a PB anyway. Long jump.
Mamma mia!
Thanks. Oh yeah, we can make that up in fire scene. We can collect lives again. So, anyway, after we died the 3rd time, you that hole.
Here we go!
So, anyway, mid skip time. So, fast grab, nice. I didn't really see. Thanks, game. Oh god, so. Okay, worked.
Here we go!
Almost a second time save. Fire Sea. Where I don't do left side. I'm practicing that, but it's still too inconsistent, including runs. Same with big jump kicks, I won't do them in the run. I'm practicing them, although I practice them. The Mario 64 one has will understand that what I'm talking about. So. But what we do is this. Then we gain again lives. And then we do this. So. Backflip, so jump, and you can't grab him earlier because of the moving platform. At least with that glitchy grab. Well, I forgot this red name.
Mamma mia!
But that's red. So, now we have to re-enter Fire Sea and exit that course. Because we can't get to the 30 starter because we don't have 30 stars. Anyway, BLJ time. And I will sorry for the for the noises that occurs now. Yeah! Yahoo! Also, my phone lives not dangerously. Before it corrupts. Now someone should ask Charles Martineva, he says Yahoo. Now someone should donate. Well, the donate is just Yahoo! 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 So. What we can attempt though is this jump. Okay, it worked. And the rest we are going to play safe. Okay, let's use this pole. At least first try boss with me. Get ready for time. And time. 15 seconds out. Stop. There. So, with that was Mario 64. Let's watch the credits while we can do the final shoutouts. So, from last time, if you want to follow me, I will mostly do this game, and also I may start with Mario Odyssey again soon. Let's watch the kissing scene, and then we can transition to break. So. And then I can finally go eat the lunch I have on 4 o'clock. I have another event run. No, I have done another event, but I want to watch. So,
Mario.
let's listen to one who voiced Princess Peach in this game.
And it's all thanks to you. Thank you, Mario. We have to do something special for you.
With that, thanks for watching, and
For Mario.
till the next one in this event. Thanks for watching, and
For Mario.
till the next one in this event. Thanks for
Hello, 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 and welcome to Themeathon! Thank you very much, Toto, for showing Super Mario 64. And next up, we have The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past by Wes. So get something to eat, get something to drink, and we will be showing the next run in 2 to 3 minutes. So see you in a bit. Also, if you're a speedrunner, make sure to submit to day 4. We still have submissions open until Wednesday. So if you want to be part of this event, go to Angus or go and join our Discord for more information how to submit and what to submit. So see you there. Hello, 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 and welcome back to Themeathon Advent Time Day 3. We have Was here. We'll probably fix the name anyways because he has German pronunciation. But he's showing The Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past. So introduce yourself and then tell me when to start the timer.
Hello, Themeathon. Welcome to day 3, and I'm showing you The Legend of Zelda Master Sword Save and Quit. So yeah, the time was starting with the name. The name was with a host here.
Strong. You could also call him Mead.
Yeah, Read Yuga. Yo, it's right. So yeah, the timer was started in 3, 2, 1, and go. And the game was running. So yeah, The Legend of Zelda from 1991. And the start was saying to, hey, we have a problem in the castle. It's skipping with a long text in the beginning. Yo, thank you very much. Alex Meister for the run. And the run started. We are holding first in these chest the lamp. And we are going out right now. And we are going first to the castle. We are going here on the right side. Going hurry up. And holding here this grass type and falling down. And here was my grandpa saying, I cannot put here a sword and shield. And hurry up. So we are destroy here these grass types. And going into this castle. So yeah, first we're going here to the left side. Walking around here. And we are going here to stage 1. And first we are killing the enemy. Okay, not holding the card. Sorry, we are holding this first key to open these. Now walking around here. And we are searching the Princess Zelda in this castle. Destroying here these enemies to the right side. Holding the boomerang here in this chest. Skipping here. Please not die. Thank you, thank you. And holding up. And going into Undermore in B2. And B3. Okay, wait, we are going to save strat here. Oh, okay. Thank you, thank you. Holding here, completing 4 HP. Destroy these enemy and holding Zelda. Yeah, we are going to save. And with Zelda, we are coming back to the top of the castle. And we are going to start over to here. And we are going running back. So yeah, it's the first part from this game. It's a tutorial slash the edge scroller, I think. Hoppa. We're taking damage here, but it's fine. Alright, we are hurry up here. Going to the mid of the castle. And with that we can bring this wall back. And we can now this secret door to open. Okay. And we are going to cross here. Oops. In this left side. Okay, we need this key on this side. Game. Nope. Nope. Oh, here. Here we go. And okay, here was all clear. So Crabber was going to take first to the left side. And going to up. I was holding here this key to right around. And we have no lights, yay! This was very fun. And we are going right now here. So to 1F. We're taking damage, but it's fine. Going here to the right side to activate this button. And across it we have now open the secret door. And we are talking about with a magic person. Yeah, it was safe, that's fine. Game, please. Thank you, thank you. And holding this heart container and going to save and quit out. There we go. And we are going to right away now to the first dungeon. So yeah, when time for donation or incentive is so, host, take away.
Hello, I'm here. You called. Yeah, we have no donations right now, but if you want to donate, we have actually one incentive for this marathon, for this day. And it is for the Resident Evil 5 speedrun, where you can decide if we want to have the speedrunning ending or we want the boulder punching ending. So currently the boulder punching ending is winning by 10 euros. So if you want to have the speedrun ending, you have to donate more than 10 euros. So go ahead. And every donation is for a good cause.
Thank you very much, host, for the donation. Oh, and I have a misclick. Because we are going here right away to this right side. Okay, a little bit confused, but it's okay. Eh? Okay, I'm a little bit confused. Okay, I'm a little bit confused from my route, but it's okay. We are reset now and going takeaway now. Ah, here we go. Ah, yes. Oh, oops. Yes, dungeon 1. I have to miss two right side steps more to taking the first dungeon. So yeah, this is the first wind dungeon. Please give me a heart container. Thank you, thank you. Going right, left side. Destroy with these pots here. The skeletons. And going here to the top. Holding here 10 arrows. But we are going here straight away to the right side. Activate this secret button to this door. Holding the path with this key. And going right up away to the left side. Please game. Thank you, thank you. And holding here the big key. And please game. Thank you, thank you. Alright, we have opened now the first boss dungeon. This game. Thank you, thank you. And equip now the bow arrow. I'm going here to the left side to activate the secret door. Thanks, game. Thank you for the pot. And this game. There we go. And holding here all pots. This game. Thank you, thank you. And we are taking now the first boss fight here with 6 wards here. Oops. There we go. And we have now taken the first smaragd here with a green object. And we have no full item. And after that we can now jumping over left side to here and holding the run boots here in this small room. You can take now save and quit. And we can now running with going here first to the left side and holding the book here. Oh, the book was here, sorry. And we are running, taking away and holding the book. And going save now, save and quit. We have a book, this was nice, and we can right now jumping over here, going to the left side. But take that here. Here we go. cross here this small bridge. And we can take now these books here to activate. And with this we can open these open this door. This again. Thank you, thank you. And we can take now dungeon 2. So first we can holding this pot here. Taking here these. And taking here the first item, we can go and right up, right. You're holding these item and okay. Wrong side, it's okay. Yeah, straight up away to here first, and holding this key, and with this key we can now straight up away here to the other side of the way. And open this door to the right side. Activate here. Holding the speed key. Thank you. And with that big key, we can take now the main item of this dungeon. So we're going out now here. And going into these. Holding up here. Destroy these 4 enemies. Open the next door. Holding here this lamp. And activate these 4 lamp here to the wall was walking to the left side. And going into this room with Okay, wait. Okay, wait a second. Okay, this was number 2. And the last. Ah, here we go. This was number 3. And we can take now the second heart container and the second item of this game. Go Wes, go Wes, go Wes. Thank you, Alex Master. So yeah, we are taking now the second item, and this was swing. And we're going here with save and quit. And we are going right away now to... There you go. To the last dungeon in this category. And we're taking... Now right away here. We're going hurry up. Oops. Animate is not good, but it's okay. And holding in this bridge, we are going here right side away. And here was talking about with this grandpa and bringing to the outside with a long talking cutscene. But that's okay. Yeah, we cannot sprint here, but it's okay. Hey, we have now outside. Let's go. So we're talking about here. And she gave me the mirror. And we are going to hurry up here to the side. And here was taking the mirror. Oops. Nope. Okay. Okay, I'm very confused, but okay. Ah, there we go. Okay, we can now taking here hard container full, but it's okay. And we can now enter dungeon 3. So first we're going here to the left side, holding with a boomerang the small key. Back again. Going here to the left side and... Huh? I have a key. Oh, yo, I'm a little bit confused, but it's okay. We're going not follow here because we are the first we have now here behind and going on this door, not the right side. Thank you, game. Ah, okay. It's fine. That's a little bit bad. It's okay. So we are taking away the left side here. So first we're going under here. Okay, here we go. Thank you, thank you. And shooting this boomerang here. Here we go. Going with save and quit out. Oh, this was a misclick. Nope. Okay, we are going right back. This hold line. Oh, what is this? Ah, okay, this is better. So we're going running right away back. And holding up. And taking back the mirror shit. And we can take no over. Oops. Okay, but it's fine. Carry up. There we go, game. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, right side here. And hurry up here to the next. Destroy this bottle. But I'm destroying him. Oh man, what is this one? Well, that's okay. We have 4 minutes on the timer. So I'm going here to a little bit focus. Alright, this is fine. And I have to forgot for changing this, but no, we're going back and changing here these. Okay, it's overestimate. Well, it's okay. Oh, damn it. What is this shitty run? We got this. So yeah, I can get this, but the problem was a little bit with the beginning. It's a little bit bad, but okay. So we are holding up here. I open these to the right side. And with that, we can now here 3 pots with full heal. And we can take now right away the 3rd boss here. This was so really. Oh, okay, it's fine. Ah, damn it. Alright, we are taking now number 5. Damn it, man. What is this wrong? Damn it, what is this run? Oh, it's so crap. Sorry, Themeathon for overestimate. So crap run from beginning. But hey, we're going to take now finish in the next 5 minutes. Come on, please enemy. Ah, what's going on? Everything here, 2 bottles. What's always showing the dumbest stuff? Yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh man. Oh, hello. Thank you, thank you. Alright. 7 minutes of estimate. That's okay. There you go. This was number 3rd. I'm going now to save and quit. Going here to the 2nd. And we are holding now the master sword piece. We're going here to the left side. And thanks game. Thank you game. Nope, we're across here. Here these left side tree. I'm going here to the left. and across here, and time was in 3, 2, 1 and go. And this was The Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past Master Sword with save and quit category from the Virtual Console. And yeah, it's a very, very nice run. It's a very short run. And yeah, thank you very much for Themeathon for accepting this run. And we can take right away now with Alex Meister with Resident Evil Race. Host?
No.
No? Oh, sorry.
It is Hikigan with Halo 3.
Ah, Halo 3, sorry.
After that is Alex Meister with Resident Evil 5.
Ah, okay. Thank you very much. So yeah, I hope you did enjoy this wonderful Sunday. And see ya. Bye bye.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to Themeathon. Thank you very much, Wes, for The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. But next up is Halo 3 by Hikigan, so prepare some food, get something to drink, and then we are going to go for Halo 3 soon. But as you can see, we have a lovely sweet dog here with bunny ears, and that means all your donations would go towards lovely dogs and cats and small rabbits and small other animals and support them. There's multiple things that you can do. For example, as you can see, it's sadly all in German, but if you, for example, donate 30 euros, you would get in a partnership with a dog for 6 months, or for 60 euros, you get a partnership with for 12 months for one cat. So there's multiple ways that you can do and support cats and dogs and all other animals. And if you want to donate, feel free to put your money towards the incentive that we have for this marathon, which is the Resident Evil 5 incentive, where you can choose if we either going to see the boulder ending or the speedrun ending. Currently the boulder ending is winning by 10 euros, so if you want to see the speedrun ending, then you have to donate at least 11 euros and put your money towards that donation incentive. So we're going to prepare the Halo 3 run, and I'll be right back with the next run. Hello, 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 and welcome back to Themeathon. We have Hakigun here who's going to show us Halo 3, so introduce yourself and tell me when to set the timer.
Hello, I am Vicky, and I'm doing Halo 3. Joined by the Halo 3 GOAT, Danza.
Yeah, hi, I'm Danza. I'll co-commentate Hacky's run. He's got a bit of a cold.
Yeah.
I used to run this game many years ago, but I'm a washed-up old man now. But I know a bit about it.
That makes two of us. Okay. Well, the game's gonna count down for you. You can just hit go when it go. Or I can just hit go. That's 4, 2, go. Okay. So this game, if you played it as a kid and you haven't seen a run of it since, you're probably gonna think it's gonna be pretty slow and you just kind of hold W everywhere, but it has like a lot of cool tech to it. Slide jumping, for example. You'll see a lot of that in this level. It's mostly just slide jumps and combat. For the most part. No other tricks apart from the hammer we get at the end.
Yeah, so on this game, walking forward is the fastest movement if there's no other tech you can use. Like Hacky mentioned, you got slide jumps as well, so he's going to do one right now. You're going to land on a slanted surface, and then I believe crouch, let go, crouch and jump, and that gives you a boost then of speed. So you try and do that wherever possible.
Yeah. Do that like anywhere slanted, pretty much.
Yeah.
There's the first combat section, and we are not going to do it because on easy it's maybe too easy, and you can kind of just walk past most things unless you're required to actually kill them. Sometimes they just only serve as like something to be in the way of where you're going. The first introduction combat thing skipped. Try and get like a big slide here. Nice. Very cool.
Perfect.
I'm pretty sure like the more you fall before you hit a slide jump, the faster you'll go. It transfers.
That jump there as well, it looks really minor, but that was a skip as well. Usually you have to go all the way around the area, but just jumping on the pipe you can skip. And just jump straight to the exit of the area.
Yeah, there is a way cooler jump you can Here's what I mean with the enemies, can just kind of serve to be in the way, and somehow they're strong enough to just push you backwards as well.
This is quite an important jump here.
Oh, damn it.
So, that jump there, if you notice now, is a moment and his movement speed's very slow. You can avoid quite a few of those by jumping in certain ways, or like basically avoiding the trigger.
Yeah, because the trigger is like on the ground, so you can just jump over it through a couple of obstacles that are a little bit higher than it. I'm trying to farm like sticky... Oh, no. I'm trying to farm like sticky grenades here, because I want them for the dam clear later. I also want this guy's boot shot, because I can use it to boost myself. And combine that with like slide jumps and things. Again, just trying to get as many slide jumps as I can. This level is like fairly boring to watch, I think, but to play it's pretty fun because the jumps are pretty satisfying. But they're not too much to look at. This one's pretty cool though. So we're gonna throw a nade and combine it with a slide jump. Get pushed over here, and then you skip like a whole combat section and walking around and stuff like that. You mind? Yeah, so we have to wait for our teammate to walk through here and get teleported over to the dam. And then we can activate the cutscene. There is a section where we actually have to fight stuff. We have to clear a certain amount of enemies and do an objective, which is freeing companion that's stuck in the prison. I'm going to take a shortcut across the dam by a nade. And we'll just free him and leave.
You may have noticed as well that before he done that jump across the gap, he went forward into the mission a bit, then went back to the bridge. So there's progression triggers all through these levels, and if you don't hit progression triggers, then subsequent triggers don't activate. So you'll see some paths where you have to hit certain triggers.
So right now I want to clear the bridge because it's like pretty much the hot zone, and it's where the game wants to be safe before it will bring in the pelican, I believe. You just try and kill enough enemies that are assigned to the bridge and on their way to it. Should be fine.
Do we have time for a quick donation?
Yeah, sure.
We have 15 euros from Speedy, who says, "Get well soon."
Thank you.
And he put the donation towards the Resident Evil 5 incentive, and that means the speedrunning ending is now winning by 5 euros.
Sorry for the tight squeeze.
So, I did a trick there called Early Pelican, which, as you can probably tell, the hammer like boosts you backwards when you swing it, because it creates an explosion in front of you. Combine that with a nade to get into the vehicle that you would usually have to wait to go to the bridge and then climb into those. Like 20 something seconds, I think.
My fire teams are spread thin. We can't hold out forever. I need that hangar cleared for evac ASAP.
And now we're on level 2, called Crow's Nest, which is one of my favorite levels and one of my least favorite levels at the same time. Because it has so much cool stuff in it, but also like if you like messing up one thing in this level will just lose you so much time. It snowballs usually. A lot of the tricks you can recover from like kinda quickly, but in this level it's stuff like clearing out drones quickly, and if you don't get the grenades right, then you get more spawns and things like that. This section here you can't really speed up, kinda. Kill everything before the phantoms leave the area. So I'm just spawn killing everything pretty much. Making sure to pick up some frag grenades on the ground. Some of them are like set spawns. And some of them are random drops from enemies. So I pick up the set spawn.
Shooting that box there is quite interesting as well, because he's setting up a trick for later on, because there's backtracking on this level. You go back and forth between areas, so you want to set it up in a certain way to help speed you up later on with the trick.
Nice.
That's brilliant.
Unlucky. And that looks like.
Yeah.
Although that guy's shooting at something. Yeah. I said before you can't really lose time here, but I did just lose like 10 seconds-ish. Because you want to be killing those guys as you leave, so you get to this door as it opens. There's going to be a lot of like killing allies in this run. Mostly because they're either in the way or we want them to drop us grenades. Grenades boost you quite a lot. You know, pretty much do that whenever you can. Unless you need to save them. which case you don't. Yep.
Sir, this way.
Look! Coming out of the vents!
So I'm trying to kill a wave of drones here, and if you get 5 of them with the nade, you'll skip like a wave of spawns, but I only got 4, so I got both waves, I believe. And all of the drones have to die before this door opens, and it's very hard to see them in the pile of dead bodies. They're just all over the radar, and there's a pile of dead bodies. That's what I mean by it snowballs. If you don't get it right straight away, it keeps getting worse until it ends, pretty much. That is strange. I've never had the 2 guys like surround him in a way that I can't headshot him anymore. You want to explain the DC stuff?
Yeah, okay, so if you notice there, he jumped into a piece of equipment. So you jump in the air, throw a what's called a deployable cover or DC, and then in this game, when you're inside something and you move out slowly, it like ejects you with a certain amount of force. So you use that to slide all the way down the corridor. And then here then he's doing another quite significant skip, or multiple actually. He's skipping a barrack section where you have to fight through a bunch of enemies. That's where Arbiter's going, with that little blue marker there. Instead of fighting all the way through there, you can use the force from the gravity hammer to launch something into you, which is that great, and then you fly across the gap. And you'll see that throughout this run in various different ways. And then finally, you usually have to take an elevator up to get up to here, but if you notice, he just jumped his way up, which is just faster. And now we're back to some combat, which is very clean actually.
Yeah, that's probably the cleanest I've ever done that with like a guy flying away. Usually you can kind of like preemptively throw equipment at them if you get it, like the trip mine that I did. And I was a little bit slow to it, so I was worried, but I kind of just stood there. Yeah.
Also when... Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was probably about to say the same thing, diagonal walking.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that in those moments you can't actually die.
Okay.
Yeah, diagonal walking too, if you hold forwards and a direction and sideways. Move
Quite interesting.
Over the speed.
Yeah, because in normal movement, like, you know, right now, W is the fastest. When you're in a moment which slows you down or you're in a vehicle, suddenly diagonal movement becomes faster. Quite interesting. And then, like Heki mentioned, you're invincible during those moments as well, which you can take advantage of. When he done the DC launch earlier, he bounced off a lot of different walls. Normally that would kill you because of the force, but because he's using the moment, probably going to do the same thing here.
Yep.
So he bounced off different walls, etc. there, which would normally kill you, but that moment makes you invincible.
Yeah. This game has like... oh no, that sucks. Game has like a system where if you move too fast and you hit something, then it makes sense and you're gonna die. You just splat. It's called a splatter action.
Yeah.
I think they mostly implemented it for like vehicles.
Yeah, yeah.
In the multiplayer and stuff like that.
Here's the little box I was set up earlier. The reason he shot it was to angle it here, so he could just launch straight to the end.
The end of Crow's Nest.
And yeah, that's probably one of the best levels in the run. It's kind of where the run starts, to be honest, for
Yeah.
Halo 3.
The next level is pretty boring, you just kind of drive for a little bit.
Yeah. It's
especially boring the way I do it, because I take like a really safe route. even exciting.
If you're a racing fan, you'll probably like it.
Yeah, it's a pretty popular IL, I think, for that reason.
The driving physics actually feel kind of good to drive on these games, so the driving levels are quite enjoyable.
Yeah. Most games have like some sort of driving level, and I think from the ones that I've played, this one the most enjoyable, even with it being like slight snooze fest. Other levels have it way worse, like Halo 2's Outskirts. You just do nothing but W. You don't have to like steer or anything, just go in a straight line pretty much and turn some corners.
Yeah.
This one you actually have to like pay attention to how you drive and try to stay as much on the ground as possible, because time spent off the ground is time spent moving slower than you would be on the ground usually, especially when going like uphill or I think downhill as well, maybe. I don't know, just hold W and turn the camera.
Yeah, and the IL is quite intricate because, well, one of the things you saw probably there was he lost a bit of speed with fishtailing. The vehicle moves around a lot based on bumps, so you generally position your vehicle such that you kind of keep the flattest ground possible and also try and keep as much speed into a corner as you can, because the acceleration's quite slow.
Yeah. I am very bad at driving. This is my least favorite level in the entire game. And outside of learning it to be able to run the game, I have not done a single IL or practice ever. I just know enough to get through the level and that's it. I cannot stand this level, it's awful. I'm gonna grab a grab lift through this wall. That'll be useful after this barrier here, which I'm gonna get out and throw a nade at. It's a little bit faster than getting out and punching it. And I don't need that nade with the route I do, so all good.
This part coming up here is essentially almost designed to force you out of the vehicle. There's a bit of a roadblock coming up, but equipment comes in very useful again.
I think this was like the first playable public demo level. I think I remember seeing that, and people had already found this thing, but it still made it into the like final game.
Yeah.
And that was like what, 2007?
Yeah.
Right now we're playing on the Master Chief Collection on PC, which was released like 2019, I think.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. On PC, yeah, 2019.
Yeah. PC was like very late.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people didn't think it would even happen, but it did. So I'm grabbing a chopper here because it has like... You can take the Warthog like up the cliff and drive along the bridge here. But the Warthog is like so light that when the guys up here with brute shots hit you, it'll just start spinning and flying around. And when I was doing that before, like pretty much every time I would get knocked off the map, pretty much. And as you can see with this one, it kind of just tanks the shot and sometimes even gives you a boost, so I just prefer to take this and lose 5 seconds for the sake of consistency.
That ending's also really interesting because obviously you saw there's tons of enemies, and it turns out you just need to destroy the shield and destroy the turret, and that's it.
Very strange requirement.
Yeah, they don't care about any other enemy. Well, it's a bit weird. Sometimes if you slow there and taking your time, then you have to progress a certain amount and kill some more. It's scripted quite weirdly. And this is just like the absolute worst mission in the game. Sorry to break anyone's hearts if they do like it, but it's just absolute garbage.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
It's got cool strats, don't get me wrong, but it's just a crap level.
The level is good, but like doing the level well is crap. Because a lot of it is skill based, but also sometimes you can just get enemies that will hide from you or completely lose their AI and just get stuck behind a rock. Which happens to me too much. He's always in the same spot as well, so if that happens we'll know exactly where he is.
Yeah. This button here is on a timer from the very first button. That's why I was waiting there.
Yeah, unfortunately. In co-op there's like a really cool launch you can do by standing on a warthog and jumping off of it with momentum. Oh. We need this guy's turret, so we're gonna relieve him of it. And then the requirement here is a certain amount of kills in a certain amount of time, which yeah, I get that. You can tell you've done it fine when you get loading done in the bottom left. And sometimes you'll kill a bunch of stuff and then you don't get that and you're just stuck at this door until something happens.
Generally, it's the most efficient way is you destroy the anti-air rifle and then kill the 2 ghosts which are around it, or 3 of them. But similar to what happened to Heki there, the ghosts, the AI just does whatever it wants, so they might just drive away from you and you have no shot on them. Then he shot some of the infantry enemies instead to inflate the count.
This area has its own sort of like quotas and stuff like that. I think everything here has to die.
Yeah.
So we're gonna preemptively blow this up by lining up some rockets to hit the engines. Thankfully our marines did not blow each other up, which they can do. They can also blow you up, so it's not uncommon to just get hit by a rocket up here or wherever. So far that's pretty good. Can I get these out of the way because they can break my turret?
That was a good start. It's a pretty cool feature where you can destroy big vehicles. Usually in other games they're just invincible. This game's I find it quite unique in that fact you can actually destroy those types of vehicles. He's lining up some shots here to kill infantry that's getting dropped off. You can see there's 2 ghosts attached to it, so that rocket's going to land where the 2 ghosts get dropped off.
Yeah.
And then he's also destroying the phantoms again, just to kill all your enemies inside, and usually you have to wait for it to go out of bounds then to get deleted. But if you destroy it, it's obviously deleted by virtue of being dead.
Yep. You know that everything's dead in this area when you get the dialogue from Johnson. This game has like barriers that stop you from driving into places, but they only do that when you are on the vehicle. In a few places you'll see we kind of like drive the car up to a barrier and then just like punch it through and get one on the other side. Very cool.
So there you would usually board a scarab and destroy it and spend about, I think, about 35-40 seconds doing it. Instead you can just jump off a vehicle and go through a gap in the door, which is obviously very advantageous. But it was important that he waited after going through before going straight forward, because you would deload the previous area, and if he deloaded it before the scarab actually came in, then the scarab would essentially never exist to be killed, and then you can't progress the mission.
Yep. Big old soft lock. Right here, it might look quite scary to walk through all the enemies and perhaps get like my shield depleted or whatever, but it's really not that scary to walk around in this game with no shield, because you have like hidden health below the shield, which you have kind of a lot of as well. You can tank a lot of damage on easy.
I go for a turret snipe here. Usually you would walk up there and try and destroy that turret, shooting the orb underneath. But plasma pistols are pretty insane at just destroying it from far away. Projectiles just go on and on and on.
Thank God they shoot straight, otherwise it would be awful. Don't want no dad rifles in Halo.
Yeah. That's the good thing about the projectiles in this game. They generally always shoot straight, or they always shoot in some sort of like predictable pattern, like a fuel rod gun, which dips a consistent amount over time.
This level is very nice, and it gives us a hammer from the get-go. That box took a very strange path. Usually it doesn't go that far to the right, but in this level we're just pretty much going to use the hammer all the way through, and also a DC, something cool with that. But for the most part we're just going to use this to, oh, that was cool. We're going to use this to launch ourselves through the level. We're not going to kill anyone on purpose. What the?
Wow.
What is
that was pretty cool. Yeah,
strange.
so he would normally launch off a box there, but Arbiter kind of appeared and a box just came from nowhere. So.
Always killed me too.
This is a really interesting part here. He's jumping on these boxes because once again, touching the ground triggers a Cortana moment.
You can see
unfortunately, the box didn't go far enough. I think you may have hit your head, but
I can't see. Oh, nice. Please go up. That's why you don't want the movement, so you can get up here like quickly. Also, the movements in general are just really slow. So I'm spamming melee to delay a checkpoint. And here I'm gonna switch to my controller. So it's a lot easier to do a DC launch by getting the smallest movement speed possible and getting stuck in the front of the DC. We keep redirecting off of that.
Oh, nice landing.
Yep, calculated, perfect.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever landed down there before.
You had to switch to control because obviously the W key is on or off. It's not analog, whereas you need analog movement to move slow enough. That was nearly a nice sequence.
Another thing is like, yep, exactly. Just please go away. I'm taking the stairs. I hate this. This is shameful. I'm using all of my ammo just trying to get up one ledge. Okay, so we need the hammer to get over this gap. But yeah, when there's an enemy like next to you, it's pretty hard to do a hammer launch without locking onto the enemy and lunging at it instead. A hammer boost, sorry. Oh my god.
That's a nice launch.
Had way too much speed.
You notice there as well, when he done that launch, he looked down, threw a piece of equipment and then jumped. So when you throw a piece of equipment, there's like a small amount of time where the equipment, because it's an actual physical object, Chief actually like walks on it and you can just jump off it then.
Yeah. I think it sounds a lot more impressive than it is, because you can just spam space and it works like every time.
Yeah, yeah.
But it is very cool. Ideally I would have more hammer ammo here, but I wasted it all trying to get up one. Took the stairs anyway. But these moments really slow you down, as you can see, and ideally you want to have as much hammer ammo as you can to get close enough to end the level while still in the moment there.
This is a cool mission.
This is the coolest mission, I think. Definitely my favorite one. Just to get a nice break at the start.
Yeah. Since we got this downtime, actually, may as well explain a bit of the deload to start with because it's a bit complex.
Yeah.
So, this level has another kind of backtracking thing similar to Crows. So you progress to a certain point, then you basically help your allies land with some tanks, and then you attack a door. Now, what you can do is on the way to your helping your allies land, you can actually miss triggers to spawn in enemies, which is great because they don't get in your way, but it means on the way back you can trigger them. And because that isn't normally meant to happen, when you go backtrack to the second section, you end up spawning basically twice the amount of enemies that normally exist. And then that means the game does not have enough kind of allocation or memory to spawn any more later on, which is very advantageous because there's a fight where you have to kill a certain number of enemies to open the door, and they're quite spread apart. So if you can basically stop them from spawning, you speed up the fight dramatically.
Yeah, so we're gonna friendly fire these guys, because otherwise they will do something. Guys here, I think is how that works.
Yeah, killing those allies, I think it basically stops any interactions of your enemies here and keeps as many alive as possible. To take a guess, probably.
Yeah, I don't think it's like fully understood how this works here. I think we just have a way that we know that it works consistently. That's about it.
Yeah.
This was found a long time before I had started running the game. For context of how oh my god, that was scary. For context of how long ago Danza played this, he played before they found that, and I played way after they found it.
Yeah, I done the IL for this level in 2015, and it was, I think, one of the first ones with the deload, but we didn't know how it worked then, so I was basically preying on luck. I remember I spent, I think it was like a 3-hour session, and then I got one attempt where everything actually deloaded, and that was the attempt which worked. But now it's actually consistent.
Yeah, so
saves a massive amount of time.
So we skipped one enemy spawn before the cave, and now we're just taking out enough here to progress the level, pretty much. Which is 3 of these guys. Oh my god. I can't aim. Jesus. Shoot the further one with the rockets. I was lucky. And then we need to look up at the skybox to trigger an event quicker.
Yeah.
I want to grab a fuel rod and this power drain, which I'll use at the end of the... I also need this ghost, which is going to start flying away now. Which is very bad, actually. This is terrible. I don't usually go from the left. I don't like going from the left. So this is an experience for me. I don't know how this is going to fare out. You ideally don't want to kill anyone here, but I did just roadkill a marine. You'll start to see some weird looking stuff here, hopefully. You'll see like one wraith here. Oh, no wraiths. Cool. Usually this area is like full of enemies, but like I explained earlier, we have pretty much filled the entity limit, so there's nothing left that they can do. And we're just going to take out what it does spawn.
Quite interesting as well because it deloads some wraiths, which you're probably going to see when the oh, there's the ghost hidden behind a rock.
Where's the other one? There's usually 2 of them.
It might have deloaded the other one. I think you can leave one alive as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, the wraiths sometimes when it deloads them, it spawns like part of them, which is quite interesting. So like, if it has enough memory to spawn the wraith, but not to spawn the turret, you'll get like a Wraith with a part of it missing.
There's also a very funny thing that can happen where it spawns a Phantom instead of a Wraith, and it's like clipped into the ground. There's just a giant thing there instead of the This is the worst vehicle in the game, because it just
Yeah.
It drives as bad as it looks. Imagine driving something with one wheel, and that's how bad it is. They did a very good job,
Good work, Chief.
which made the vehicle
Pick up the
terrible.
armor on the far side of the wall. Make your way down to the cartographer.
But I
It's
just
like a
did-
unicycle, but somehow worse.
Yeah. I just did a thing there to spawn that scarab in early by bumping into the wall and looking at this back skybox. It just makes him climb down a little bit faster. Like hardly worth mentioning, but it is pretty cool that you can do that by manipulating where the game wants you to look. Actually, I'm a little bit late, so this is sketchy, but I'm gonna try and get on top of here. Nice.
Nice. As
Usually,
you can...
oh,
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No,
Okay.
no, you go.
As you can see from where that spawned, it spawned in like a really open area. The game's basically trying to encourage you to basically destroy the legs and actually destroy it properly, rather than board it. But Heki is smart enough and skilled enough to just jump on it with a fuel rod.
The building on the right as well has a giant ramp on top, so you can do like an epic launch up there as well if you don't want to take out the legs.
Yeah.
There's quite a few ways to do that, which is cool. It's a very fun casual. So many ways to do things.
After destroying the scarab as well, you notice he waited next to it rather than going straight up, and he looked where he came from earlier on in the level. That spawns the pelican in faster, which drops off some allies here, which is required to progress the mission.
Yeah. Sometimes this guy can be aggroed onto you and he's like still firing shots at you up here. Kinda scary. You have to do a lineup to friendly fire a marine in here. Well, you don't have to, but it skips some dialogue.
Well done.
Usually he would walk in here and then start talking to the orb guy named Spark. This dude. They'll like start talking and then he'll like zap him and there's a bunch of dialogue. If he's not alive, that doesn't happen. The door just opens.
It's really cool because, yeah, instead of like soft locking or allies being invincible, the game actually lets you just kill them and skip little things like that.
We'll do that again with RB at some point. Even though you can't kill him, we'll like kinda immobilize him in a way that he can't talk and we'll skip some dialogue.
Yeah, I just stick some duct tape on his mouth and then skip some dialogue.
I think I will mount you on my wall, demon. I see him.
I don't know what's happening in this game lore-wise, I'm gonna be honest. I haven't watched the cutscenes since like 2008.
Yeah, John Halo and the Big Johnson are just taking out the entire Covenant.
Killing this guy again. No reason, because I actually had full nades already, but there's a chance that they can drop nades and ammo. Okay, so in this area there's a bunch of enemies that I need to kill before I go through, otherwise there's going to be issues in the next one. There's a 1, 2... The last one is invisible, and he's somewhere. Hello? Oh.
There he is.
Yeah. Sometimes they can just kind of hang around and they're pretty hard to see when they're invisible, even though they're like kind of easy to see. Weird. There's certain pieces of equipment in this game. That one's called a power drain. I used it to strip all the armor of the enemies to make them like a one burst headshot. And then I also threw a nade in there because once the power drain has been going for long enough, it will explode and do damage itself. But if you throw a nade at it, then they both go off at the same time and it kills a few of them Standing around. They have no AI because I killed the chieftain on the way in, and he usually like runs in and does an animation, and then they like activate and start fighting you, but they just stand around.
This is another sick level.
This level has the best music too.
Pile out! Go, go, go! Up the beach! Kill that raid!
Do you want to explain this while I do it?
Yep. So he's killing a certain number of enemies there. And the reason he killed them in that particular way is so that they spawn where he fired his laser at the time he's firing it, basically. So if he just killed all the other enemies at the start quick, they would just all disperse, and then you have to try and hunt every single enemy down and kill them. By killing them in a certain fashion, he delays the spawn long enough that he can just fire a laser and kill them all while they're grouped together. Unfortunately, this guy seemed to have dodged it.
Yeah, this is the main guy you want to kill too, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
He's the most annoying. That is that's beach clear. That's a pretty slow one because of that. I'm gonna try and get this warthog down a bit faster by like shooting it.
Does it actually save time?
I think it saves a little bit of time. Because it also stops like it lets you get in faster because it's not, well, not in faster, but it lets you start driving faster because it's already finished bouncing.
Ah, okay, but yeah, I was wondering, man, because yeah, that makes sense with the bounce.
Yeah, heading uphill. The goal in this mission is to take out 3 towers. And there's supposed to be 3 teams doing them, but you wouldn't be a glorified war hero if you didn't do them all by yourself. Actually, I think you only do 2 of them.
Yeah. Johnson took like the C team into his tower and screws it up.
Yeah. I don't know if that's going to be there when I come out. There's a chance that I can despawn. I don't know what causes that, but it happens a lot.
Generally, if you park it too close to the door.
Get inside that tower. Take it down.
I got nobody. What? How's that gonna happen?
That's just how kind of yeah, on easy, like Hecky's explained a few times, on easy you don't really die, but if like one thing goes wrong in your combat sequence, the enemies just start going all over the place, and then you start bleeding so much time trying to recover and adapt to wherever they're going.
Yeah. You want to get them before they run away. There's a lot of good setups to do that, but they're also very prone to just going wrong. And also the AI is like not always scripted to do stuff. It can just kind of get activated and then it has a brain of its own. Go any direction. Do whatever it wants. Most of the time to run away and hide because it sucks.
Yeah, weapons and weapons have like scariness factors. So like a hammer is what's deemed to be a scary weapon. So then, based on what weapon you're carrying, enemies are more or less likely to attack you. And on easy as well, I think it scales that they're more likely to probably run away rather than attack you. So if he's going in there with a hammer and he needs to kill enemies, suddenly they all start running all over the place. And like headless chickens, literally. And becomes very difficult to clear them.
There's a lot of cool detail like that in the combat in this game that doesn't really get explained, but it is there if you know it.
Yeah.
Like if you have a brute and then a bunch of grunts with him and you kill the brute with a melee, they'll get scared and run away from you instead of fighting you. Stuff like that.
Yeah, the AI is quite hierarchical. So there's you got your commander, which is usually a brute, and then you got your like sub brutes, which are a lower rank, and then you got the grunts, which kind of small little guys who float around. And then obviously if you kill the upper command, so to speak, it disrupts the AI of the bottom ones. It's actually quite cool from a casual perspective because it's quite even for like let's say a game which is completely unrealistic, it's quite a realistic AI system.
Yep. I'm gonna do something I hate doing now, which is a grenade jump with a spike. Because spikes do have a chance to just completely kill you in like one shot. I think that's if you like do it wrong, but also like I do it wrong a lot, so I die to spikes a lot. This has gotten out of hand already.
That wasn't too bad.
Luckily they grouped up instead of running opposite directions. You can really get like a bunch of speed by combining a slide jump with a hammer boost, which is what I try to do as often as I can. Yeah, so now we need to leave this tower and go to the Citadel. I'll try this. I don't know if I got a checkpoint, but there's a weak one anyway. There's a lot of objects that you can just kind of like push into yourself with the hammer, because I think I said before that the hammer creates an explosion in front of you, but if you're like close enough to an object that's thin enough, it can create it on the other side of the object, which just pushes the object into you and then pushes you from the object. It's going to be quite a lot before the run's finished, I think.
Something quite interesting with vehicles as well. I think it's more apparent on the Master Chief Collection because there's a higher frame/tick rate. Luckily, it well, fingers crossed, it hasn't happened this run. But when you like hit an enemy head on, even if it's like a grunt, which is like one of the weakest enemies in the game, if you went head on with him in a vehicle collision, he would kill you. I don't know why. It's so weird on this version of the game, but it's even the weakest enemies, when they tackle you head on in a vehicle, will just obliterate you.
Cap jam. So I'm going to immobilize this scarab and take out this one. You'll see it like flash in and out of existence probably. Yeah. I don't know why it does that, you probably know, I guess.
Yeah, it's because it hasn't completed its initial landing animation. So when it gets destroyed, it gets confused and then almost like respawns. Which is really funny if you're standing on it. Because if you're standing on it, you will get launched at an incredible speed.
Yeah. Okay.
This is where we're gonna duct tape Abby so that he doesn't
Duct tape him with fire.
Yeah. Duct tape really advanced in the years of this is based on.
Usually he'll say some line about activating this bridge, but if he's like temporarily dead, he won't do that.
Oh, that was... Whoa.
It's very close. You're not supposed to have the car here, but we just pushed it through an invisible barrier by jumping out and having it roll through without us in it, so it didn't get applied. We'll try a Citadel launch one time. That's a bit quick, I think. Yeah, I didn't know.
That's cool.
You can... We'll try one more time.
Yeah.
You can pretty much skip a large chunk of this bridge by like launching yourself with this box. That is also way too quick. You can tell if you're moving too fast because the the brutes at the end of the bridge won't. Oh, nice.
It's
Usually the small one will land you by the door, but the other one can get you like in extreme cases like all the way to the end of the bridge. But that's very unlikely.
It's really if you noticed earlier on in the game as well when we were talking about skipping triggers, some of them are like really low, so you can like jump over them. Unfortunately, that's a bit of a double-edged sword because both of the launches Heki did there went over the triggers necessary for progression. So you have to get like a launch which is just low enough to actually hit the triggers as well.
Yeah,
so,
they also check on like a cycle of 1 second, so you can also just pass through them if you go too quickly.
Yeah.
But that is like mostly avoidable. I'm just not very good at them. I don't know how to control it well enough to get the right height and speed that I need.
Head back to the lift. Find a way down.
What the hell? Just like stuck to the ground. We make our way back across the bridge after being betrayed by the enemy, who we trusted for some reason. I wasn't sure if that was gonna kill me or not.
Yeah. Oh, never mind, the flood do instead.
That's fucked up.
I can barely keep hold of it, Chief.
Okay, those guys come flying. I watched that same thing happen to Zoo last night as well.
Yeah. It's I think it's another kind of side effect of the higher tick rate as well, and I believe enemies almost like way more, or it looks like they weigh more on this version of the game, and then when they hit you, like when they're jumping and they hit you, they're either going to launch you off the map like it did with Heki, or sometimes even just kill you, outright kill you. The speed in which they jump will just splatter you for some reason. On the original game it rarely happens. It can still happen, but it's quite rare. It's much more common on
there's a lot of
modern version.
There's a lot of good clips of people doing the like a return launch and getting some really good speed, and then just being deleted by a flood.
Yeah.
Like you actually just disappear. You don't even get like a death enemy. Gone.
Whoa.
Nice.
Very important thing as well for this next level is weapons can carry over between levels. It's quite important he saves some hammer for this level because there's a lot of Cortana moments on this level, which is aptly called Cortana. These ones you can't really skip because their triggers cover the whole corridor. But what you can do is actually overlap two moments. So when the end of one moment happens when another one's occurring, it starts giving you full movement speed during the second moment, because it can only really handle the state of one at any one point in time.
You'll see that right here. It's like brown right now, and then it'll like go blue temporarily. And that blue one's usually a lot longer. And then there's one more of those later. Also, I don't think we mentioned yet that the hammer ammo that you get is random.
Yeah, it's a random value between, I believe, 50 and 90. And there's a really interesting effect. If you get to 50, it's technically the same as 55. You can, for some reason, still swing it on 0 ammo, at least once. That was a good launch.
Yeah.
If you get that launch perfectly, you can overlap the next moment here as well, which saves quite a chunk of time. I think it's like 15 seconds or something.
A lot. And then you don't get this slowdown right here.
But it's very hard. You need quite a bit of luck bouncing off things.
Also, it's something, I don't know if this is what you just said, but there's also another interesting thing with the hammer where it has like the ammo depletes in numbers of 5, but you can You can have a hammer with 0 ammo in, which actually has
Yeah.
1 swing left.
Yeah. Yeah, if it's I think basically if you I don't think it occurs on 55s, but if you get like a 50, 60, something like that, you always get that 1 extra swing. Probably some rounding error.
It's very strange.
It's probably like when you get like a 90,
Yeah.
probably giving you like a 90.001 or something silly like that. So when it depletes, you get 0.1 of a hammer.
I thought you would always have like
Has taught me
ammo types as like full bites or whatever instead
will
of.
know all that I possess.
Yeah, if I remember, I could be wrong, but I believe they are actually floating point numbers for at least for the hammer one, I believe. Seems probably true of the energy zone.
Yeah, so I just skipped this whole area pretty much by doing one brute shot jump up a ledge. Usually you have to like loop the room once or twice. This level is hated by most people because when you play it casually it's very easy to just start walking backwards because everything looks the same. In the speedrun it's really cool. Didn't get a checkpoint.
Yeah,
It's fine.
it was a good launch.
Yeah. So I want to grab this before I go in. We're going to try and overlap 2 more movements here. By going around this pillar in the middle of the room, which is very annoying. I've completely funked it. Oh. Yeah, no, I didn't. I messed that up because I got stuck on the pillar. Whoever put that there knew exactly what they were doing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait for this so I don't. Is it ever gonna end?
What are you waiting for, bro?
Oh, I don't know.
There's 2 of us in here now.
Yeah, but that's just the area effect of the stasis.
Oh, okay. It's been so long since I haven't gotten the overlap that I thought I was still like in the movement thing.
Yeah, usually what Haggy was talking about is if you overlap the moments, you can like free Cortana while one of the moments is still happening, and then that means when you go through here, you have the Gravemind moments, but you're not invincible. So like he tried to do a launch during it there. If he activated the kind of cutscene when one of those moments was active, when he would have tried to have done the launch, and if he, like, let's say successfully did it, he wouldn't have had any invincibility and probably would have died from hitting the wall. So it's just about waiting a bit to preserve your invincibility.
Yeah. There's also a chance that door can be open, which is very scary when you hit the launch and then you just go flying out of the hallway.
Yeah.
You can like check it beforehand, but I never do. Sometimes I just go flying out the door. One time I went flying out the door and I pinballed around the room and landed by the button, which was insane.
That's a segmented strat.
Because yeah, you can't die in those moves. You just keep bouncing until you stop, pretty much. Usually there's a guy here with a brute shot. Yeah, there he is. Want that ammo. I'm gonna use the equipment to jump up this hole. This is the same one we came in at the start of the level, but it's like blocked off now. Yeah, we're just gonna use that to take a shortcut out instead of going through a hole.
Don't stick anyone here.
They usually do stick this guy.
Oh yeah, from far away. Yeah.
I try to keep one alive so I can like hammer boost off the explosion.
Ammo is very important here as well. He's going to be trying to clear his ammo. Because this next level he actually doesn't want to carry anything over, because the weapons it gives you are actually beneficial. It gives you a rocket launcher to start with, so he wants to empty all his ammo here, so the game is forced to give him new weapons on the next level.
Yo, you mind?
What else did you do?
Everyone the rockets. And then we're coming into the last level.
Halo, the level.
I don't actually have any splits running, so I don't know how we'll do it on time. But my estimate's like pretty big, so hopefully it's fine. Start of this level's like pretty much just a walk. But when you get here on a good pace run, this walk is very helpful for like recouping yourself pretty much. Because this next fight can go very wrong very quickly.
Yeah, the next fight is quite technical. First off, you want to get to the top of the tower as quickly as you can, so he's going to do a hammer and grenade jump to get up there as quick as possible.
57 hammer this time, which is pretty bad.
Yeah, that's bad. Could always be worse.
I wanted a better hammer. It's exact fuck's sake. Even worse. Okay.
There you go.
Usually you would like use it to boost up here, but I kind of want that ammo, so I'm not going to do that. We're going to kill our teammate. I forget why, but it is
so you kill Johnson on the top to skip some dialogue later on. And then you kill Arbiter because he has like tons of enemies around him. So you get to wipe out all the enemies and ideally get him to spawn closer to you. Then this fight here, then there's on easy, I believe it's 2 waves. So they spawn on this right hand side where he is first. And then they spawn with like a random interval between them. I believe it's about, was it 0.5 to 2 seconds or something.
Yeah.
And they all have fixed sorry, Aggie.
No, go ahead.
They all have fixed weapons, so that's very advantageous because you know how far along you are progressed in the wave because you know what weapon they have. And the final one always has a power weapon, like a rocket launcher or a fuel rod. So then you know when the end of a wave is. And then when the end happens...
There he is there, he just died.
Yep, he just killed him. Yes. And then you want to kill these spiders, kind of lurking around. And then if you've killed enough of them, it'll despawn the rest of the enemies and start spawning the second wave. Then you repeat that for this wave on the opposite side.
Yeah. I was also like staring in a specific spot to make sure they were spawned where I was looking. Because for some reason they do just like spawn where your camera's pointed, which is a weird way of doing it, but I'm not going to complain.
It's extremely interesting because I remember looking for the scripts for that, and unless I missed it, I couldn't actually find why that was the case. But yeah, if you're not looking at where they need to spawn, it's significantly slower.
It's weird in co-op as well because it accounts for both players.
Yeah.
So both people have to be looking like in the same angle pretty much.
Do I take life or give it?
Will you get the fabled early door?
I don't think so because he's like way over here.
It's trying to rebuild itself
Yeah.
on this ring.
If you're blessed in life, this door opens up early for you.
Yep. Here's the spark fight. He's mad at us because we want to fire his gun, I guess.
I take no pleasure in doing what
Yeah,
must be
that's
done.
one way of putting it.
You don't really do anything here, you just kind of jump. On legendary you have to do stuff, but on the easy you can just survive all of the shots.
There's quite a difficult strat you can do here as well. So Johnson's gonna fire his laser at him. So now you have to walk to Johnson to pick up the laser and progress the fight. you can actually jump around Spark's force field with like an equipment jump, but the equipment you have to do it is an auto turret, and they're really finicky to jump off.
You might also be looking at the hammer and thinking, how do you now have ammo when it was empty? That's because when you give a weapon to an ally, it fills the ammo. Or is that specific to Johnson, maybe?
In Johnson's dying breath, his energy flowed into the hammer.
And I got another 50 from it, so thanks, John.
Yeah, everyone's scamming you today.
I also propped the hammer up against the door, because the game doesn't despawn your weapons. Actually it does, I guess, but because I wasn't holding it, it doesn't despawn the one I was holding. And if we put it at a certain point on the door, then we can pick it up through the door. It's very useful, because now we can use it to get like a bunch of slide jumps and hammer swings here. This is not the best example, but good enough. And if you get this far in a run, it's pretty much the victory lap. There's still like the warhead run that can go very wrong, but unless you get real unlucky, you're pretty much good from here. There's like one hard trick, which is like the third roundabout skip.
Yeah, the biggest difficulty in this next section is panels. So the map explodes, panels appear and explode with the move around with the explosions. If they land on your vehicle is either going to flip or lose tons of speed, and if you're very unlucky, you'll probably fall off the map.
Yeah.
And there's not many checkpoints at all. There's only a checkpoint on each roundabout. A roundabout is where the waypoint is pointing there. There's 3 roundabouts, and it's basically a checkpoint in each one. But there's like 40 seconds of driving between each one.
And sometimes you don't even get one on the second one because there's a bunch of enemies shooting at you.
Yeah.
That was odd. Also something interesting here with I think it's the second roundabout, the one that's like easier to skip maybe. If you go through it normally, there's a bunch of like, I don't know what they're called, like spitters, I guess.
Yeah. Turret bomb flood.
Yeah, and for some reason on this, the knockback is like huge, so you can just come to like a dead stop in the car and not even be able to progress through there if you get pelted by them too much. I'm trying to stay off the ground, on the ground as much as I can, especially in downhill, because you'll gain speed while going downhill and lose it going uphill, I think. Actually, I don't think you lose it going uphill, I think you just stop maintaining.
Or drift.
These guys also have free will, and they can just walk wherever they want, and they can be like in the worst spots. Another thing you want to look out for here is the sentinels, which will absolutely just keep blasting you, and they have so much force on the beam that if you like are just even a little bit off the ground, they'll start rotating you or speeding you up and stuff like that. So I want to go as straight as I can here, just in case I get shot in the back.
Oh,
like that.
There we go.
Yeah. I don't think I have enough speed to make
this
though, but I should be able to do at least this one.
So Hecky was quite unlucky there in the panel landing on him. It stopped him doing like a further jump, but that's sometimes the bad luck you get in this area.
Yeah, the panels that explode are consistent, but where they go after they explode is random. while some of them don't have collisions, some of them do, and they can just hit you. Yeah. It's very scary going over any jump in this level, pretty much. You can even get hit by one as late as the very last stretch, which is tragic.
Yeah.
Hasn't happened to me yet, but I've seen it. It's also a lot slower to like hit the ramp the way it wants you to, because you spend so much time in the air, so just going off the side of it like that saves a bunch of time. And we're coming up on the end of the run. These guys are nice. Sometimes they actually boost you in a good way. These guys suck because RB can shoot the one on the left, which will then flip you, but he didn't this time. And then I would just want to, again, get down here without spending too much time in the air. And this is the final stretch. Luckily no panels, and that is time.
GG. Good run.
Thank you. Thank you. That's Halo 3. Done mildly quick. No idea what the time was like on that.
1 hour, 10 minutes, 27 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Probably, was it 107
Chief?
minus loads?
Happy with that. Faster than any run I got yesterday.
It was really good.
Yeah. Thanks for
Anything you want to say?
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, thank you.
If you are interested in running this game, there's a very large community for the whole series of the games, and it's probably the nicest one I've ever joined. I've been running a bunch of different games. They have the nicest people. Very helpful. So if you want to check out different Halo games or more of this game, you can go to haloruns.com. There's a Discord link there if you want to join and have a look at that as well. There's a bunch of guides and everything in there. Yeah. Thank you, Danzo, for joining me.
Thank you for having me. It was fun.
That's it, I think.
Hello, and welcome back to Themeathon. We are currently in an intermission, and we are setting up Alex and Ignis for the Resident Evil 5 co-op run, so stay tuned for this. This run also has an incentive, which is actually a bid war, where you can decide if you want to see the regular speedrun ending, or you want to see the boulder punching ending. So get your donations in. We have a little bit of time into the run to actually fulfill this incentive. So get your donations in. And if you're wondering what we are gathering donations for, it is for the Tierschutzverein Bad Salzuflen-Lengo, which is an animal shelter that is locally in Germany. And we have some beautiful, lovely pictures of their animal shelter and the animals here on stream. So all your donations will go towards those lovely animals, that they have a wonderful life. So we are setting up the next runner, so enjoy the music and grab something to eat and grab something to drink until we are ready with Resident Evil 5. See you in a bit.
This is even worse than the first one.
Hello, 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 everyone. And welcome back to Themeathon. We have Alex and Ignis here who is going to show us Resident Evil 5 co-op. So introduce yourself and then tell me when to start the timer.
Hi everybody, hello. My name is Alex.
And I'm Audio Ignis.
And we will present you Resident Evil 5 on amateur difficulty with 1-1, and also it's going to be a New Game Plus speedrun, so we will have the best equipment already selected. And the timer will start in just a second. Timer starts right now. Go. So, this is Resident Evil 5. We're playing as Chris and Sheva, and our main objective right now is to crash a bioweapon deal by Irving. For that we have to meet up with Reynard Fisher, not Sam Fisher, and we're on the way to that. So Chris and Sheva are from the BSAA. That stands for what is it again? Bioweapon, biosecurity, assemblance, something. And yeah, so we're just crashing a bioweapon deal and have to take care of some routes first. So we're walking to there, and surely, like in any other Resident Evil, nothing bad will happen ever in the intro. And as you have seen, there are some doors. So there are co-op doors like this one, and then there are single doors which only one person has to open, like this. And in this game we also have a small optimization where one person is opening the door and the other one tries to squeeze by. And since Sheva's hitbox is a little bit slower or smaller, she will just run past Chris while I'm opening the door.
Come in, Kirk. The locals were hostile and we had to use...
And surprise, surprise, the crashing didn't work out, and now we are trying to escape.
But your orders still stand. What does that mean? Was HQ expecting this?
Come on!
Okay, so the locals were hostile for no good reason. So at the beginning we just saw just regular NPCs walking around, and now they turned into some zombies. And the reason for that is that the company who is treating those people, they told them that they have all a disease and they will take care of it, that they don't have to worry about anything, but secretly they're just doing some human experiments on them. And also the first big trick is coming up. Venus, can you explain what you're doing?
Oh, I missed it, but right there, I basically tried to shoot a rocket down at Chris's feet to shoot him into the cutscene. It saves like a second of time in the overall run, unless I miss it.
And the thing is, there's no real danger to it, so even though I'm dying basically in the cutscene, Sheva is going to be teleported to Chris, and then she can basically instantly heal or resurrect him, and that works on any difficulty. Right now we are standing at certain locations. Right here, I'm standing right here to freeze those Magini. This is the right term for the enemies, not zombies, but Magini. And I'm freezing those two over here so that whenever the executioner comes around the corner, you'll get aggroed over there onto Ignis a little bit faster, so that the door is going to be opened, or the gates are getting opened a little bit faster.
And I'm just standing over here to clear out enemies and wait for that time, basically.
Yeah. This whole mission is basically one giant timer. You don't have to really do anything, you just have to trigger one timer, then the second one, and that's the whole chapter actually. For this reason, it's usually skipped in a marathon environment.
Kirk, come in! The locals are hostile! The gate is sealed, and we're trapped! We need backup, and we need it right now.
Roger that. Just sit tight. I'm on my way.
Did you hear that, Sheva? Help's on the way.
Got it. I just hope he gets here quick.
So I'm freezing one more. Then the executioner arrived, and he is actually pretty fast this time.
Yeah, that wasn't bad.
And also, since we're playing on New Game Plus, you might see that Chris isn't looking like Chris right now. I'm wearing a skin, and this skin is very special just because it has sunglasses. And as weird as it sounds, but sunglasses block the effect of flashbangs, so that I can just shoot flashbangs at my feet and not get affected by it. This will be very useful for some tricks in a few chapters. I was grabbing the SMG, which will be useful for only one trick in like an hour-ish. Ignis has ran to this spot.
Basically, what I'm just doing here is getting the enemies to fall down into this crevice. They think that by us walking forward that we're down there, so it makes all of the enemies run there. That way we can keep our DA lower without having to kill any enemies, and also so we don't get hit at all.
Right, and DA stands for difficulty adjustment, meaning that the better you do in a game, the more difficult it gets. And the worse you do, the easier it gets, and this will be very useful for a certain boss in 2-3, El Gigante or Endesu in this game. And we try to have it as slow as possible for it to one cycle. But also, since we have a huge ping difference of like 300 milliseconds, if I recall correctly, our DA calculations are a little bit messed up, so we are not attending certain optimizations. And furthermore, there's another trick that is called boosting, and this requires a low ping as well. And 300 is a little bit too high for that. Usually you need at least or at most 100 milliseconds of a difference. And then you can basically push each other's hitbox a little bit, so then you double step sometimes, making the characters basically walk faster. And this is all we do in this chapter. We're just standing in this corner. Whenever we weren't considering DA, we were standing on the roof and shooting some Magini from the roof, or we were trying to shoot rockets at our feet just to get the time by. Also, the executioner is just walking and searching for us, but since he can't climb anything, he's just patrolling the lower ground there.
Kind of stuck. Unfortunately, there is no skipping this section at all because this is after the executioner opens the door on a, I don't remember the exact time, but it is on a timer.
Like 4 minutes and 18 seconds or something.
Yeah, something like that.
We have 1 more minute left. Also, on this difficulty, you don't really need to pick anything up besides the SMG, this one, for one chapter. On higher difficulties, you can also just scavenge some herbs, then combine them and get more potions or healing stuff, but we don't really need it.
Typically only in like higher difficulties are we really concerned with health items. In amateur, it's only an issue if we get into yellow, so we can usually take a few hits.
Right.
Before having to worry about healing.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
There we go.
Take out the door. Find some cover.
So this was 1-1, and for this exact reason, usually people skip this chapter for marathons, but now we move on to the main game, so to speak.
Chris, Sheva, it's almost time for Alpha
We will attempt some boosting, but this will be a rare occurrence. Otherwise, the bioweapon deal got crashed, but for other reasons. And now we're just trying to extract from this village area. As you have seen, sometimes I'm opening the door and Ignis squeezes by me, so that she can trigger certain cutscenes or triggers, and this is making the speedrun a little bit faster. Like every squeeze by, basically, we can save up until or up to like 5 seconds or something. So every door has to be opened right. So the next optimization is coming up, where I will stand beneath this ladder right over here, aim right here, shoot the rocket, and with this rocket I will destroy a lock, and kindly enough an NPC will open the door. We called her Dora the door opener right over here. There we go. Awesome.
Time for a quick donation. With 10 euros from me, who says Boulder. I heard Boulder. I want Boulder. We like boulders. And that means boulders are 5 euros ahead now from the normal speedrun ending.
Nice. So Alpha Team died under some circumstances and cannot extract us, so we have to escape through the village a little bit differently. And the BOW, or bioorganic weapon that got sent onto them, will be shown in just a minute. That we will reach the basement first.
Come on! Okay, come on! Roger.
By the way, we were boosting quite a bit there.
Nice.
There's no real need for me to pick up any gold, but since I'm very poor in this game, I pick up almost everything. So this is the... Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, we split up there for me to go and pick up the key. Chris stays behind to trigger the cutscene so that we automatically start with this monster fight.
And in a casual playthrough, you usually alert into the furnace and then just burn to life, but it is a little bit faster to just shoot a rocket at him. So we did this.
Come on! Come on! Roger.
And this was this chapter. And also, every single time whenever we are saying, hey, this chapter wasn't that bad, we get a gold split. Same goes for this chapter, which is a gold split by almost a second.
Nice. That chapter was really clean.
Yeah. But we're just focusing a little bit to dodge the Magini and also shoot the claymores on the walls. You're ahead on my screen?
Yeah.
Okay.
So up here, a Mangini and a dog will spawn. I'm just gonna shoot a rocket to clear them out of the way, so that way they don't body block us, basically. I did stun myself.
And right now we will be introduced to Magini driving a truck, trying to crash into us. In a casual playthrough, you usually just shoot the barrels. What we are doing is we're shooting a rocket and shooting the barrels to make the Magini in front of us do some animation so that they walk up, then we can shoot another barrel and just clear the whole area here. My screen, you're also ahead? Oh,
Yeah.
I am ahead? I have no clue, but you just shoot the dog?
Yeah. We shoot that one dog there because that one will, like, get us stuck. So, it's the only one that gets in the way. So whoever's in front usually tends to shoot that one.
On my screen, you're teleporting all over the place.
Yeah, my game's a little slow.
Right, and of course, we didn't have life rounds for the pistol to shoot the dog. We exchanged them to sleeping darts, of course.
Of course, of course.
Right. And if we shoot more dogs, they can unintentionally speed up a little bit so that we get blocked. And sometimes if we just shoot one dog, we can get a dog boost that we reach the door a little bit faster. Right here I just shot a rocket at the corpse to drop a key, which Ignis just picked up. And we just split up. I open the door in the cutscene. Now she's back to me, and we continue. I'm not sure if we are actually boosting right now, just because you were very close to me. Also, we got a little bit lucky there by not having additional Magini spawn in, so that we can just sprint to the door here. And the next door is going to be a left door and not a right door, by the way.
Yeah.
So sometimes you can squeeze by Chris a little bit easier as Shava if you run by the right side, and sometimes by the left side.
And most of the doors are the right, but that door specifically is left. Here I'm just going to be clearing out some genie up ahead that would block Chris. He's going to be doing the grenade skip, which I'll let him explain.
So basically throw some grenades and I get body blocked by this guy. This is, of course, intentional. Of course. I throw a grenade over the wall to break a lock, and this saves over a minute compared to the casual run. Right here I just swapped the rocket launcher for no good reason. And then because of that time save, we can just sprint by without doing some co-op interactions, where Shava gets thrown over a gap by Chris to walk down the building to then shoot the lock. Right here, the game introduces quick time events, or QTs in short, and usually you have to input precise buttons. But for whatever reason, Resident Evil 5 doesn't care about it, and we're just spamming literally every single possible input simultaneously, and then we can just ignore all of the QuickTime events. Spamming everything. By the way, table coming up.
Thank you.
So even though we have an unhealthy amount of hours in this game, we still run into a certain table losing us like 2 seconds every single run, if nobody mentions it. So yeah, we need this reminder every now and then. Sleeping claymores,
I need the reminder every single time. Up here I'm running up ahead of Chris. There is just a few claymores that we will run into going down this little mine trail here. It gives me a time to pull out the gun that I need for the next section, which is just a flash grenade. That'll use to stun some enemies here.
Usually you pick up the lantern at the beginning and then you run through the mines, but this is a little bit slower. We're saving roughly 1 or 2 seconds by just sprinting through the dark, only having visual indicators like other Magini and some sound cues. Was a little bit too close. Nice.
here we're approaching levers. We're gonna have to like go to 2 different ones. Chris is going to turn the first one here. I'm just going to stun the enemies for him so they hopefully don't come and attack him, and run up to the next lever to turn while he fends off the rest of the enemies.
Go. Oh.
My game is lagging a bit.
After this chapter, or whenever I'm in a cutscene, I will just close some tabs. I think it's because of me. The Magini were very slow right there. Usually we just shoot them, but for DA reasons we keep them alive and only kill the most necessary ones. And they were just standing still basically on my screen. So lore-wise, we found Irving, but he escaped because he got saved by a mysterious figure in a rope. And like Chris was saying, he escaped, but we are going to track him down. Also, I think I forgot to mention this, but in the chapter before the table boss, in a cutscene, Josh was introduced, and Josh is part of the Delta team, and also Sheva's mentor, and he's helping us to track down Irving. Right here I did a tactical reset, or checkpoint reset, where I was running in front of Sheva, and to teleport Sheva back to Chris, we're restarting a checkpoint. But here we're just taking precise line to not get hit by the Magini. They just nuke themselves apparently, okay, sure. And in just a few seconds the first main boss of the game will be introduced. Flying BOW, or second actually, boss. I will stand on this corner, aim right over here, shoot a rocket, and ideally... Awesome, okay, so the BOW got hit in the cutscene and instantly killed, and that saved us roughly 10 seconds. And then we're coming up to the most exciting and absolutely not boring chapter of the game, which is an auto-scroller where we have to just wait until we reach certain checkpoints and then just shoot at some Magini, optionally.
There's a high probability that Irving is on his way to an oil field in the marshlands. We're rejoining Delta Team and heading there now.
And because we're trying to keep our DA low, we typically try not to kill as many of them as possible.
Right, instead we're shooting at the Molotovs or Axes or whatever they throw at us. This also increases our DA by, of course, but it is not as bad as actually shooting the Magini. Right, we are just shooting those trucks because we have to in order to progress. And now we're back to shooting the throwables. We get damaged here, this is not an issue because we have a very large amount of health. Even though on... also on higher difficulties we can just ignore the Magini. And just shoot the throwables unless they just like all the time. The only thing that you have to actually pay attention to is the quick time events sometimes, and also the trucks, and that's about it. I don't see any Molotov guys. There we go.
One on the right.
So this is also a perfect time to read some donations if there are any.
I missed one.
If we're reaching critical health or almost critical health, we should maybe pay or consider shooting some Magini. The next section.
Yeah.
Okay. Didn't see that. We were almost over with this part, so we don't have to pay attention as much. Now we have to pay a little bit more attention.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Jeez, okay. It's fine, it's fine.
Putting it
Got a
close.
checkpoint, it's fine.
As long as TNT die doesn't kill us here. Now we're good.
It's fine, it's fine. We still have a little bit of HP, this is enough. As long as it's larger than 0, it's all good. Okay, we will also change the FPS from 60 to 30, so that Endesu will... more shots will be registered onto Endesu. Yeah, we'll change it in just a second after those guys.
I've already changed it.
Awesome, okay. Change it as well. It's fine, see? Not close
One
at all.
HP.
So this is Endesu, or El Gigante, and he is a little bit annoying on this difficulty because it is possible to one-cycle him, meaning that there will be only one phase of him. In the worst case, there are 2 cycles, where we have to shoot those Plaga twice. Unlucky. Plaga or the other thing? Gotcha. So this is the weak spot of him. Giant Plaga on the back. And we just hope to have a low enough DA that his health pool is smaller. Which is unfortunately not the case this time. But we will have to 2-cycle him. Meaning that we will just shoot the Plaga again. Awesome. I'm almost overheated.
Same.
Nice. To fight the overheating problem, you can not only hold the left mouse button, but just also tap it, and that's just almost as fast. But yeah. So this was Endesu. And then we will move on to my personal, actually favorite level of the game. The boat level. And I will be concentrating a little bit more, and meanwhile Ignis will talk. Or explain what we are doing.
So, in this level, we're going around to find different emblems to insert into a door. Chris said, or Alex said he's going to be driving the boat as Chris. He's currently changing his FPS back. My stuff is still lagging a little bit. And it's best to drive the boat at about 60 FPS. I'm going to change mine really quickly as well. So this first area that we're heading to is one of the tribal areas. This is the group that found the flower originally, and they had been being tested on with the African division of Umbrella Corporation.
Trisel.
This Trisel, I apologize. And up here, I'm just going to be moving ahead to grab the first emblem out of the room. Chris is going to clear out the enemies for me, aside from one that I'm just going to kind of bump into.
I think additional Magini spawned to the left.
All good, all good. And what he's doing with the boat here is trying to ride sort of the edge of it, so that way he just continues holding down Shift W without having to stop or slow down at all. That's the goal of using the boat. Whenever we try to drive it, it is not an easy task to do. Up here at this gate, I just shoot that guy who's blocking it. We kind of ignore the rest of them, and we go around these guys here. You can run over them, but there is a chance that they can stun you, so we try to just go past them instead. It could save a little bit of time if we tried to shoot them, but sometimes it can be difficult to get them, and we still might end up running into them and getting stunned. Up here is the crocodile area. Their spawns are random. As to where specifically they'll be, so we just kind of have to play it by ear. That was kind of one of the worst spawns for that specific crocodile. And I'm just going to run ahead. Chris is going to take care of the crocodiles for me so that I can go up and get the third emblem. Up here, I'm avoiding going into that room to trigger some enemies spawning. And just going back around here so that we only have to deal with one of them.
Also, while Ignis is grabbing the emblem or the slate, I'm standing right here to make one crocodile despawn or not spawn at all. Now we move on to back to the boat. Oh, you're pretty far behind me. Okay, so
yeah,
sometimes Ignis is way faster or way closer to me, and then she can drive the boat. So we, like she said, have to play it by ear a bit. We have also this section, which is a little bit tricky because there are a lot of approaches on how to deal with a Magini that will spawn in. But we decided we're doing a variation of some strats. So Ignis will take the slate here and jump down and shoot one Magini, so that I can just run past it and shoot some rockets, of course very precisely. Then ideally we can just run past all the Genie. Awesome.
Just driving up around this corner. It's typically a little bit faster to go around that corner, so we always try to do it. And then this is where we're going to insert the slates into the door to go into the next area, where we are going to be needing to move a bridge down. Chris is going to go ahead to lower the bridge for me to be able to run across. I'm just going to be trying to clear out enemies as best as I can to keep them off of him.
And very typical for Resident Evil 5. We just scream at each other to hurry up, even though we are standing next to each other, not be able to do anything. Sometimes if you're playing it solo with a companion AI, the companion AI will just randomly start yelling "come on" or "move" or anything, even though you're ahead of them. Awesome.
I won't lie, my cat is causing issues at the moment. I Hi, buddy.
But here I just shot some flashbangs to not kill anyone unnecessarily. Even though the DA doesn't really matter a lot right now, still to have it, it's still good to have it as slow as possible. Okay, so the next chapter is going to be a little bit annoying just because we have to spam a lot of buttons for a very long time at least. You're ahead on my screen.
Yeah.
So Shava will jump over a gap and then get on a raft while I will take care of a turning wheel. Also take care of some NPC or a genie. This will be very interesting. Okay, I will start spamming while I'm spamming those two buttons. Shava will, or Ignis will dodge crocodiles on the raft, and also trying to keep me alive. There's a trick where you can hold one button and then spam the other one, which is a little bit faster, and if you have keyboard with light switches, then it's a little bit easier as well, saving maybe 0.2 seconds.
And there I was just spamming all of the buttons. Sorry, I did not clear that guy out for you. To get across the raft, so I wasn't just yelling at Chris, but just spamming all of the buttons to get across the raft for those, because sometimes, although most of them are AD and amateur difficulty, sometimes FV can appear. So it's easier just to spam all of them.
While also motivating Chris or the other person to spam faster, of course.
Yes, yes, of course.
We have reached the oil fields where we will meet up with Josh in just a minute. And speaking of Trisol, there's a little bit of background lore. And yeah, we're like lore-wise, we're still trying to track down Irving. We haven't met him yet. We are pretty close to him. This part, we have to spam buttons again. This time it's not that bad.
Up there, Chris is turning a lever to get rid of this fire here. I'm just going to kind of run up against it to get past the enemies a little bit faster. And pull his first lever. Chris is heading over to the second lever. And we basically just need to get across these to turn the wheels, which will clear the fire out that's just up ahead. Me going down here is going to trigger one of the chainsaw men genie to spawn, who we're going to use to trigger a checkpoint after we've turned both of the wheels, for us to be able to reset and get to a better position.
So Ignis will shoot the chainsaw machine there. It will trigger a checkpoint like she said, and then I can just reset, teleporting us back to the middle of the map, or of this area, and we can leave a little bit faster. So in this cutscene we were meeting Josh, and right now a timer will start, and we just have to keep Josh alive, and we are of course doing our very best by shooting very precise rockets, of course.
Of course.
Yeah, we're absolutely not spawn trapping anyone. The second part of this area is a little bit more interesting, just because Josh's AI will follow first person, and sometimes Josh is very, very fast, and sometimes he is painfully slow, so you have to check how he will move. So after clearly and obviously shooting precise rockets, we're moving back, and we will do another reset. Just a few seconds.
There, got it. You two, on the elevator. Come on!
This is a very small optimization, but whenever I will restart the checkpoint, Josh will sprint out a little bit faster, so that he will reach the final door, or the terminal for the door, a little bit faster. Right now he is ahead. And this is...
And
yeah, go ahead.
yeah, I'm staying behind just that way I can clear out all of them Genie, because Josh will stop to try to shoot them. So I'm just trying to clear them out of his path entirely, so that way he runs to start pushing the buttons on the panel to open the door as quickly as possible.
He was very fast.
Nice.
Right now we just have to wait again. There's a small time save coming up where we just watch this cutscene. In RTA, the live event timing method, it doesn't really matter, but in LRT, the main timing method, you can save like, I think 7 or 8 seconds with this. During the cutscene, Josh will continue pressing some buttons on the terminal or in the panel, and yeah. I think everybody should be dead. Yeah, seems so.
Waiting at the door, so that way I can open it the second, like, the cutscene ends, basically.
Okay.
Right, so we will reach another co-op door, and then we will split up. Ignis will take care of some mines.
Oh,
Ignis,
my
you
stuff
disconnected?
got disconnected, yeah.
Hold on, let me just Alt F4 really quick, then I will invite you back. Usually when this happens, it's better to Alt F4 for everybody and restart the game. It loses some time, yes, but you can't do anything about it. It just happens sometimes. And my game is not starting? There we go, okay.
Resident Evil 5.
Okay, we had a checkpoint. We don't have to continue this. We can continue from the door which got opened. And don't have to wait for 2 minutes for Josh to open them. Awesome. Oh my god, okay. Never mind.
Never mind, it's us all the way back.
Yes. It's working as intended, of course. So we have to replay this section.
Usually these issues don't happen in amateur difficulty as much, but they are run killers.
Yeah, this lost us like just a little bit of time. This would have been a restart or reset. But it was an LRT run, but yeah, just marathon luck.
Yep.
I'm just wondering, so if you're opening the last door, right? So after Chris or after Josh has activated or interacted with the panel, right? Usually there's one checkpoint. I assume it didn't load in for me or something. Did you disconnect
I'm guessing it
before
just didn't
or
load.
after it? After the door opened?
I disconnected before the door opened.
Oh, okay, okay. As a side note, the worst difficulty to play this game on, at least for us, is definitely veteran difficulty, just because everything is breaking. We had the most bugs on that difficulty for no good reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, we usually don't talk about veteran difficulty. You get a PB, a
For
decent
some
PB,
reason,
and that's it.
veteran. Yeah, veteran's very unstable, which is odd because it's not even the highest difficulty. Professional runs smoother than veteran. Veteran's just rough, but.
This is going to be a pain in the ass, but I will see what I can do.
So we have to wait a little bit longer this time. This chapter to end. After shooting a couple of more very precise rockets, of course, you have to wait more. Maybe if we stand like and watch Josh over the shoulder, maybe he will act a little bit faster. Make him a little bit uncomfortable.
Supply a little bit of pressure to him.
Hey, it worked! Okay, the checkpoint actually didn't load in them as well. Okay. So there's usually one at the beginning of this double door and also here, so sure, okay.
Now here, I'm going around and placing a few proximity mines. They're supposed to be triggered by Mount Genie, so that way we can basically just continue to run through without them blocking our path. It's gonna break the lock on this door.
Nice.
And the next one should get rid of the 2 claymores up ahead. Which it did. Nice.
And also the dogs didn't body block me.
Perfect.
This is awesome. It's fine. We just lost like maybe seconds. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
So, we found, lore-wise, we have found Irving, and where he is heading towards, he is heading on a boat, and we're just trying to catch this boat of him. This is somewhat also of an auto-scroller. We have to pull some levers to open some gates, and then we just have to go back onto this boat and then just continue. Wait until Josh has driven us off the level. Usually we don't do anything besides like maybe troll around. I sometimes annoy Ignis by just shooting rockets on the floor or flashbanging everybody like this. Which I'm immune to, like I said, because of my sunglasses. And yeah.
And only I get to be flashbanged.
EA reasons, of course, of course.
Of course, yeah, for sure.
Of course, everything for the optimizations.
No gold. So sometimes those 2 Mangenia that I shoot will drop gold. If that's the case, I usually follow Chris up so that I can grab it, so that way he's not getting stopped on his way back. Just to save a little bit of time. Otherwise, I'm just staying behind on the boat to clear out the enemies that may pop up in the way.
Hmm?
Let's go.
Is Josh always this slow at the beginning? Not sure right now. Didn't work right.
Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if my game is still being a little laggy or not. It might just be my end slowing us down.
Maybe I should not waste all of the flashbangs because we will, or I will need at least 2 later on.
What are you on for?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Just the AI optimizations later. I can give myself iframes as well. Oh, I didn't mention it, I believe. So whenever we're stun locked in an animation, we have iframes. So if Ignis is, for example, flashbanged, she's invulnerable, and in this time nothing can hurt her, basically. Because Chris has sunglasses, this doesn't work on him. Oops. But what I can do is use nitrogen rounds or ice grenades in order to achieve the same effect. I will use it for one trick, Ignis' favorite trick of the game, actually, Kappa, where we are saving roughly 2 or 3 seconds, but in the worst case we can lose 1.5 minutes. So it is a very high risk, but a very low reward, but it is very fun to perform, at least for me. Yeah, you're right, we are too cool for iframes.
Now here, Chris is shooting at Irving. He's just basically spamming the rocket launcher. You have to spam it like right away in order to skip his first scene and trigger this boss animation. Right there, he tried to get an early kill on Irving. Unfortunately, that one didn't hit. So I stand as sort of a backup down at the bottom. To shoot a rocket into the water, it just automatically kills Irving.
This trick is, for us at least, a little bit luck dependent, but there is a clear lineup, but because of our ping difference, certain parts of the voice lines are being played and some are skipped, so the timing is pretty difficult to find out.
That name Irving said, Excella.
We just go for it, and if it works, and if not, then we have a backup like Ignis said.
Exactly.
It's possible, but I don't have any proof.
Try so. If there is a connection.
More enemies are getting introduced. Not only the genie, but also those spiders. Luckily, those spiders don't have a lot of HP. As a matter of fact, I believe they only have 1 HP. So I can use the flashbangs to just clear all of them. There we go. And in the cutscene earlier, or in the cinematic or whatever, we killed Irving, and before he died, we tried to get as many infos out of him as possible. And luckily, he said that we should just visit local caves to find more clues on what is going on in this village and also who is responsible for it. Quickly, he just hoped that we would die in those caves, but because we are Chris and Shava, we're going to survive everything, of course. Nothing bad will happen. Hope so, at least.
Now here's some enemies there. So we got split up whenever the bridge sort of broke back there. Sheva jumps down and there's enemies that are blocking her path. Chris is just clearing out all of those with a rocket launcher so that I can just run straight up as quickly as possible to meet up with them again. And then up here, I'm going to run ahead to trigger a checkpoint, while Chris is going to stay somewhat behind in order to reset it. I'm just going to run past these enemies for now. We're just basically getting rid of all of the enemies that are behind us, but the ones in front of us will stay. And we're just going to take them out with a simple rocket.
Just as every other rocket, very precise. Oh. There we go.
And then turning this wheel is going to spawn 4 giant fireballs that are just going to block our path. They have a few different random animations. There's 4 of them that I am aware of, and we're gonna hope that we get a good one, which we did.
Nice.
And we just need to run past it here. Step on this thing and And then that gets rid of all of those.
So now we are in this section where usually we would need to input very precise buttons for this QTE. But like I mentioned before, we're just spamming every single button so that we don't have to pay a lot of attention.
However, here to get one specific animation at the very end, I am trying to spam the buttons a little bit slower than Chris so that Sheva falls down here, which I did not do apparently.
How fast are you spamming those buttons?
Not very fast. Apparently too fast though. But we like to get the animation for Sheva to fall down instead of Chris because it is a little bit faster for Chris to pull Sheva up than Sheva pulling up Chris.
On this section it is very beneficial to boost each other so that we are sprinting through this area a little bit faster. Can you slow down just a tiny bit? Okay, nice. Oh. This way we minimize basically the time that we need to reach those levers. Especially in solo, this is a very boring section. Because you have to go to one lever, command the companion to interact with it, and then you have to walk back and interact with the other lever. Then you have to usually wait for the companion to interact or actually interact with the lever.
Section.
So we will try to squeeze by those guys. Nice. Also very
and
nice.
in amateur difficulty, it's very easy to pass by the enemies because they're so slow. In higher difficulties, we do have to usually clear them out of the way.
This time they were extra slow actually, so some of them turned whenever I was past them.
Now at this lever, we do get split up, so I stay up here to pull this one. Chris is going down there where more enemies will spawn. I just get one spider to spawn here. And for the most part, we're just trying to run around the enemies. And we are now approaching another mini-boss.
This mini-boss is a little bit weird, I would put it like that, because the amount of rockets that it takes is very inconsistent. Just because on amateur difficulty it might need one, but maybe also three for some reason. And same goes for professional, it always requires at least two, but it can sometimes be just one rocket, but also sometimes four. So yeah, and you're way ahead of me. Okay, go. This time this was nice. So we only required 2 rockets. Kill it. This time I didn't get false inputs and kill Ignis on accident, or by accident. Which is always very good, because I got a little bit nervous there.
Split up again, we're going to grab emblems again to open the door. Chris is going to the left to grab the first one, while I'm just dodging the beam of light that will be in not quite insta-kill, but a lot of damage if we get hit by it. So he's grabbed the first one. I'm running over to trigger a checkpoint here that he's going to be waiting to reset. And it's going to bring us both over here to this side for me to go up and grab the second emblem.
While she's grabbing the second emblem, I'm trying to outrun this timer. reaching this bridge. I got it. Awesome.
Nice.
Otherwise, I would have wasted like 15 seconds or something.
And resetting that checkpoint again brings me back up beside Chris. He's gonna go and grab the third emblem, and I'm gonna go head to the door so that way we can just start inserting them right away.
Waiting for the checkpoint to reset after 2 emblems, and then we can insert the final one. Or Sheva is going to insert the final one. Meanwhile, I'm swapping my weapons. It is unclear why it is better for Sheva to insert the final state, because her animation is cancelable, and this is not. So whenever I insert the final state, it takes a few seconds longer for me to be able to control Chris again. That's why Sheva is doing it. And we're coming up to the best trick of the game, where I will turn a mirror, interrupting the laser, which is always an insta-kill. Meanwhile, Ignis is over there. I give myself some iframes and it didn't work out. But it shows how much time we will actually lose if it goes south. So, I'm dying. This takes a few seconds, and then we have to walk down.
Unfortunate.
Then we have to walk this path again, then turn the lasers, go through the cutscene, etc., and try it again. There we go.
I think it doesn't help that my game is still lagging, so my input delays are a little bit slow, so I turned that a little slower than I usually tend to. But usually that saves, like, I think, did you mention it? 2 seconds
2 or 3
overall
seconds, yeah.
in the entire run, so it's a very high risk, low reward strat.
This time we lost quite a bit of time.
Yeah.
Now on to the final room. We are turning some more mirrors, and then we just have to meet up again, and then we can go to the next level.
Come on!
Yeah, this is also the flower that Ignis has mentioned a few minutes ago. This is the flower to heaven, or stairway to heaven, or something like this. And this is also the basis on the viruses that Spencer has his viruses on. Or he is basing his viruses on this flower, and this is basically the origin of a lot of mutations. Right now we are entering a secret laboratory from Trisol and Umbrella, where we will collect as many evidences, or...
This is the facility from the picture. I forgot about it.
Right, to not only collect some evidence, but also to try find certain people to arrest. Opening the door, ideally. Nice. Okay, so Ignis squeezed by Chris. And now we... There are a lot of not only human experiments, but also experiments on animals and whatnot. And there's a new enemy introduced, the Licker, who is also a little bit weird because it can jump attack, it can just crawl and attack, it can do a lot of stuff and hinder us the speedrun a lot.
Thank Thank God there weren't more of them.
Yeah, we wouldn't last in a fight with a whole horde.
Foreshadowing?
Subtle foreshadowing, yeah.
Just a very subtle one. So basically we jinxed this whole area, and now we have to deal with a horde. While I'm standing right over here, Ignis will take care of the enemies.
There is another cutscene that we watch in LRT time. It saves a few seconds because it keeps the what is it, levels or the floors of the elevators already gone up from the cutscenes. We're just saving a few seconds by letting the cutscene run.
Right, in this cutscene we will find out that there are a lot of human experiments actually. And Excella somehow found out that we have entered her facility and is trying to take care of us by sending this giant BOW onto us. But with one precise rocket we can just kill it instantly. And in this upcoming section we also find out that Chris' partner Jill is still alive somewhere, and she has also been used for some experiments. Luckily she isn't a mutant or anything, but she is being mind controlled by something. But like,
So this was
I think Wesker can control her and Excella, but I'm not sure right now. But basically we will try to find her, we will try to find more evidence, and since Wesker's name has been dropped, we will also try to find Wesker and arrest him. Oh, right.
Enemies, since they have weapons now instead, the guns, they have a lot easier of a time stunning us than enemies previously would, so we usually like to clear them out, especially in this specific level 5-2. It is notorious for slowing you down by getting shot by too many enemies.
Either kill those enemies or stagger them. In this case we just kill them because it's a little bit faster. And this is also the reason why we're having this pistol specifically, because its ADS time is the fastest by far, and it also deals a decent amount of damage. Alternative would be Magnum, for example, Revolver or Desert Eagle, but their animation is very, very slow, so we are not using it. Also, I'm way ahead of you. I'll just continue sprinting.
Okay.
We're walking as close as possible next to each other, so that those lickers cannot attack us, stun us, or whatever. And right now we will perform some AI manipulation. I think it's better if you explain it.
Yeah, so basically we are turning around facing backwards, not looking or aiming at the enemies at all. It, for some reason, causes them not to be triggered. They just stand there staring, and prevents any other Mangini from spawning as well, so we can run through without getting shot at all. It can be a little bit slower than just running straight through, but because of the RNG on if you'll get shot or something else staggering you, we tend to use it instead as a little bit safer and more consistent route.
We could maybe squeeze out 5 seconds or something by just sprinting through the whole section, but in the worst case we can get stunned, like you said, multiple times. Even and then we're just losing unnecessarily some time.
Yeah.
The Mangini spawned a little bit earlier. One is on the conveyor belt. I missed the rockets.
I missed the second rocket. Okay.
You good? You good?
All according to plan, of course. DA and so on and so forth. Yep.
Of course, yep.
Yes. We need the DA somewhere, I believe, right? So all
Yeah.
this. So Sheva is a little bit in front of me, so she will just go to the next lever. Bolt and I will just run behind her.
And after this lever is pulled, we're going to be introduced to one of the worst enemies in the game, I would say.
I'd hard agree, yes.
They are called, I think they're Reapers, right?
Right, yeah.
And they can one-shot kill you if they manage to grab you. They have very precise spots that you have to shoot in order to kill them. Here, I'm just going to run up on the left side, and Chris is going to actually push me past the Reaper, so we could just ignore it. However, they are not invincible to rocket launchers, which we use to kill them instead.
Luckily so, but even though they are not immune to rockets, if you don't hit the Reaper at a precise spot, they can just dodge and roll off the splash damage. So you have to try again. The game is behaving really weird for me right now because you're teleporting back and forth. Sometimes
yeah, mine's
pushing
very
me back.
unstable.
Yeah, this doesn't have anything to do with DA, actually. This is just Resident Evil 5 being Resident Evil 5.
Yeah.
Right. So there's another boss coming up. And the casual way is very annoying, and it requires you to use a flamethrower to open up weak spots, and then shoot it, and then repeat it up until it's basically dead. But there's a little bit faster way by just shooting a rocket somewhere, and the splash damage is enough to kill it.
Casual run where you can pick up there's one rocket launcher that you can pick up. It's always my recommendation to use it on that boss over any others, even Westerner.
Doesn't matter what she says, she's just a terrorist.
You mean in 3-1, or which rocket launcher do you mean?
Yeah, the rocket launcher from 3-1 that you can pick up in the boat.
Okay.
Just save it for that boss. That's the best way to do it.
Or if you allow yourself to use the merchant, just buy one, honestly. On this part, I will run ahead. Malignus will take care of some mobs or monsters or Magini in front of me. And some Reapers will be spawned in, but their animations are pretty slow, so I can just sprint past them. Also, all of the Magini are dead.
The left there to turn the power on. I'm gonna stand over here to automatically trigger a cutscene, so that we don't have to wait for this to start moving, this platform to start moving across.
Also, this Reaper that I just killed sometimes spawns a little bit earlier. And if I don't have flashbangs on me, it can just kill me whenever I pull the lever in this little room. And this way I'm just protecting myself basically by wearing sunglasses and shooting a flashbang at the ceiling. And this time I didn't have to do this. Right now we're just waiting again for the platform to arrive. So this section has been optimized by us. Usually one of the co-op runners just runs in front and takes care of all the Magini that will spawn in. But we are doing it a little bit differently. So we are delaying the spawn by just running together to the exit, so that we don't have to actually shoot or kill anyone, just have to stagger some of them, and even that is optional. There's maybe one more, right? Just have to stagger it, and then you can just move on. This saves quite a bit of time, actually. Or you can just rely on luck and just sprint through the whole area, but it is highly inconsistent. We're reaching this elevator where we have to take it for a few, like 2 minutes, I believe, or something. While we're doing it, just standing still, look at certain spawns from enemies and then just shoot them or clear the enemies as fast as possible, and that's basically it. So as you can see, there are a lot of humans here, and those are the genie that got captured or kidnapped rather, and those boxes for some experiments. And in one of them was actually Jill for quite some time. And right now, like I said before, we are just searching for her. This was this one that I mentioned. We just shot the one guy holding the lever, and now we move on to a different spot where we will wait until a second one is spawning in, or a second genie is spawning in to hold the lever. And yeah. This time I'm closer, because I have this reference point. Usually we also talk about where we are standing. Usually I'm standing somewhere here or something, and she's standing somewhere here. And yeah, this is a back and forth where we actually have to stand, but this time I'm just standing somewhere.
Definitely. Definitely closer here.
The elevator is almost at the top, and right now we will take care of some genies spawning in a very precise manner. This. And as you can see, a lot of buildings and structures and whatnot are made of anti-rocketium, the material to just tank rocket shots like nothing else. So yeah, we are very grateful for Capcom for implementing this. It would actually be kind of funny if this was destructible, like in Battlefield or something. And we would need to find a way to cross this gap without anything and just reach this double door.
Come on!
Moving on, we are almost at the end of the level. We will split up again. Yes, we'll power up the elevator on the left. We'll take it to the top right over there, and then I will just push one cart, while Yes will pick me. And also, this is the birthplace of the infamous Rocket ASMR meme, which Ignis will hopefully also demonstrate. Of course, it's the first one this time. So out of the blue, the first liquor just started to punch me a lot faster, since like 2 days ago or something it started, and I cannot run past it without getting hit. We have been speedrunning this game for I don't know how long, and just started out the blue since 2 days ago. And this is the rocket launcher ASMR.
Here, keeping all of the liquors that are climbing up away from Chris while he pushes the cart by killing them.
Right, I'm lowering this bridge so that we can enter the final boss room. Or final boss of this chapter, at least. Thank you for the crystal. You absolutely needed it as well, right? Okay, so there is Wesker and also Jill. We will take care of Wesker first by shooting some precise rockets, or actually precise rockets this time, while Ignis will set up a lineup to hit Wesker a few times. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can self-righteous fool.
This usually you have to wait like 7 minutes up until Wesker has done his speech and also search for the players, and right now we have done it a little bit faster. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. This time we will take care of Jill. Ignis will flashbang her. Nice. While 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 go. So while she's flashbanged, I'm hitting her mind controlling chest piece 7 times. And then we can just rip it off a little bit easier if Ignis is also shooting another flashbang to get a certain animation to make it even faster. So this was this chapter, which went pretty well actually.
Wasn't too bad.
So there are 3 chapters left, and this is also a reminder for the incentive that is running. You can decide between the meme ending or boulder punching ending and the classical speedrun ending. You can decide which one we should play by donating it for a good cause as well. The one on my genie just dropped down. So Ignis basically cleared all of the enemies in front of me so that I can just run through the whole area, lining up a shot at the crane to skip part of the mission. I'll stand here, aim right over there, hit the rocket up there, and miss actually. Okay. Hit this guy. This way Cage won't be landing on Chris or Sheva, saving us over 3 minutes, I believe. There we go. Also, at the Jill fight, I was using the SMG that I picked up in the very first level. Now I can actually just drop it or discard it and not use it again because I don't really need it. But what I might need is actually healing because I'm quite low. So in the next section it would be beneficial to be full HP again.
Yeah, I might have to run across to get the key card instead.
But in the area which will be first, I think it would be better if I heal myself real quick and then we trigger all the enemies.
Yeah.
I'll heal me at the door. Co-op door. So lore-wise, we have saved Jill. She got her mind back. She is being herself again. So we saved her, and while we are running here, there is DLC for Resident Evil 5 explaining how Jill escaped with Josh together. And I will heal myself in just a second. There we go. So how Josh and Jill escaped. And we have tracked down Wesker meanwhile to this container or boat. Now we are also searching for him. And are trying to deny his plan on infecting everybody on the planet by shooting a lot of Ouroboros rockets, the atmosphere, infecting basically everybody. And his philosophy is that only the strongest will survive. And yeah, he will determine who is the strongest by just killing basically almost everybody. Right, so this went really well actually. I'm in front. Okay. The next enemy will be introduced just right here, which is a Gatling gun genie. It's not a big issue. I'm running past it to past him to go to the second save here to get the second key card. Restarting the checkpoint to teleport myself to Ignis, then we can move on. So we found out that everything is made out of anti-rocatium, but the enemies still don't know about. So they will know in just a few seconds. They're just killing each other with the rockets. Besides this guy, sure. And this way we can just sprint by them. And a second one, okay, sure. Usually they're not alive whenever we are here. So we have the second last level chapter. So Excella is the current CEO, I believe, of Tricell, and she's working closely with Wesker in order to fulfill his plan of infecting everybody. But in classical Wesker style, he is also betraying Wesker is betraying Excella by injecting her some Ouroboros, and she didn't receive it really well and mutated to this giant tentacle monster or whatever, and we're just dodging everybody. Or all of the attacks by spamming all the buttons. The upcoming part, Ignis will line up a very precise shot to take care of multiple tentacles, which will appear from the ceiling.
Son of a bitch.
So now what? You think I'll let them hurt that thing?
I don't know. We gotta get the hell out of here
Nice.
before we destroy this place.
And here Chris is going to shoot a rocket. It's going to stun me, but it's going to make it so that way I can run past that tentacle without getting hit. So that way I can get ahead to clear out that tentacle as well as one enemy back here that has the key card. Chris is going to run right to the door and use the key card that magically teleports to him, and I'm just going to catch up to him.
You received it via Bluetooth. Right, so we're moving on to this final stage of this chapter, where we will take care of Excella. And for that, Ignis will line up some precise rocket launcher shots, and we will try to spawn, kill, or skip the second stage or phase of her by shooting a rocket, which will hit her like this while spawning in. And this was also a quote-unquote a one-cycle one for as well. Which was also a gold split. Okay, sure.
Nice.
By a second, actually, which is pretty difficult considering how long or not long this chapter is. Okay, so we have reached the final level of the game, and as a subtle reminder, if you want to, you can donate for a good cause and also decide on which ending we should go for. And I would ask somebody to tell us who won in just 2 minutes. So in this part we will we will have to open some doors or bulkheads. And in our LRT we're waiting for the cutscene to run out just because the doors are still opening while the timer is paused, but in RTA it doesn't really matter what we're doing. But by not skipping the upcoming animation, we can also delay some spawns of enemies. There we go, and now we have to wait roughly 1.5 minutes for the one bulkhead to open, then we have to do it one more time. While doing so, we just take care of some enemies here and there. Ideally while also not being hit. That's... Are you shooting already at the other people?
Yeah.
Okay.
So some enemies will spawn on the platform across from us to keep them from, well, not to keep them from spawning, to kill them as they spawn in. I just shoot a rocket across from it. So that way they can't get in our way at all. There's a guy with a grenade somewhere.
Don't see him.
I don't either, I just hear him. I think he's up here.
You're right.
Yeah.
So Magini with grenades are actually the scariest. It's not the ones with a rocket launcher, but the grenades, because the grenades can just fall somewhere or in some cracks and then you cannot shoot it, or while it can kill you. For the second checkpoint, we are waiting for this animation to be over, and then we will just wait until timer is up. So since there's a timer of roughly 1 minute and 30 seconds, we are either, to be honest with you, goofing around or giving each other items or just roam around just to get the time pass. So if there are any donations to read out, then this would be the perfect timing.
No, but I can tell you that the boulder ending is winning.
Nice, very nice.
So you can go for that one.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah, thanks to everyone that donated towards that.
Thank you guys. So right now we're just waiting for the bulkheads to open, then to not chainsaw, but chain gun or Gatling gun. Magini will spawn in, and we will take care of them with a very, very precise rocket launcher shot, of course. This. Then we will enter or fight against Wesker, or one stage of him, at least. And Wesker is a little bit tricky because he can have adaptable AI, as we say sometimes, and just behave like he wants to. But what I will try to do is I will shoot a rocket right over here. He will aggro onto me, and then ideally spin kick or do a spin kick that I can shoot him mid-air basically, and we can stagger him and insert some his drug onto him, overdosing him, making him go even more insane. This way we can actually not capture him, but kill him this time. Or QTEs.
And ideally we do that first section in one cycle on amateur, but Wesker is Wesker.
Yeah. A dramatic scene where Chris remembers what Jill has done to save him, and he doesn't want to repeat the same mistakes, so he's grabbing Shava's arm this time, saving her. And right now we're in an active volcano actually, and are trying to fight Wesker. So since we are going for the boulder punching ending, so first up we will be split up. Second of all, we will run to certain spots.
Start by running across here so that way I can trigger Shava to fall and do this QTE section. for her to be able to climb up here. In the meantime, Chris is distracting Wesker so he doesn't knock Sheva off of this cliff.
He will right now just jump over the gap and will lock onto Sheva. But ideally, you have climbed up, right?
I hope so.
Hope so as well. Otherwise, oh,
yes,
awesome.
yes,
Okay.
I have.
And right now, you can see on my POV that I will punch a giant boulder into an active volcano.
Talking about punching a boulder, we got a 10-euro donation from Luke who says boulder punching time.
Let's go.
Nice. Alright, and also if I stand over here, there's a small animation where Chris saves Sheva a little bit, and we can move on.
And you're going to judge us? You get all your ideas from comic book villains?
Now we are moving onto this platform again to figure this. We're waiting for Wesker to perform a tornado attack. This. Just sneaking around him to grab onto him in just a second. There we go. While I'm doing this, Sheva can either punch or shoot him. Punching is a little bit more brutal, so we're going for this. Also, apparently Sheva hits me as well. Awesome. So, this was also Resident Evil 5, and the timer ends whenever we are done with this QTE. And with this, Resident Evil 5 is over. Okay.
Awesome. GG.
GG's.
It was a pretty good run, actually, in my opinion.
It wasn't too bad.
Yeah, it was great. Thank you very much for running. And Alex, you are also running Resident Evil 8 right after this. So thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hello everyone. How is everyone doing? We are coming up to our final run of today's event. We're gonna have Alex Meister again, who is going to show us Resident Evil Village, which is the 8th part of the Resident Evil series. And we are doing this for charity as well. So if you want to donate to a lovely charity, someone like this cute little dog that you see on the screen with the bunny ears, your donations will help them greatly. So every little bit helps to support animals. Because we are supporting the Tierschutzverein Bad Salzdorf im Lemgo, which is a German local animal shelter, and every little donation helps to get dogs, cats and small animals like rabbits have a wonderful, lovely life. And if you are also a speedrunner, we are still looking for runs for next Sunday for the final day of our Advent Time event. So feel free to join our Discord to submit to the event, or check it out on Angus, where you can also submit there. Thank you very much, and we will be setting up Alex for the final run. So grab something to eat, grab something to drink, go to the toilet, and then look at this lovely finale. So see you in a bit. Hello, 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 and welcome back to Themeathon. We have Alex Meister here, who's going to show us Resident Evil Village, and this is the final run of the marathon, so let's hype it up and introduce yourself, and let's go.
Hi everybody, it's us again. This time I will speedrun Resident Evil 8, accompanied by Audio Ignis. And, right, so this is Resident Evil Village. As you can see, the category is going to be no intro/siege, meaning that I will skip the siege section, which would take roughly 11 minutes, and I will start from this safe state right here. I will have limited inventory as well as limited ammo, and since this is a new game, speedrun, I will only use very certain guns, and the timer will start in just a few seconds. Okay. Oh, the timer starts right now. So, welcome to the village. I will immediately start off with a trick. I'm shooting this fence, and this will aggro some enemies. And since I'm too far away, they will de-aggro again, and then I will have to walk a certain line. I'm not getting punched, hit, or shot. There you go. Perfect. So, in this category, like I said before, yeah, Ramses was also greeting everybody in chat. And since this is new game and no intro siege, in the intro, Ethan Winters is getting introduced, who is also the protagonist of Resident Evil 7. And he got moved from the US to somewhere in Europe under Chris, or the BSAA, together with his wife and daughter, Mia and Rose. And everything was peaceful, everything was fine, up until Chris just showed up, shot Mia dead, and kidnapped Rose for yet no good reason. And punched Ethan. He got unconscious and also kidnapped. And eventually, after some time, he woke up in the middle of nowhere. The truck where he was at was flipped over. He doesn't know where he is. He doesn't know where Mia or Rose are. So he is just investigating the area, or the local area. And he found a village who is flooded with lichens, the main enemies, or one of the main enemies of the game.
Try not to breathe in the smoke.
And so we have survived this siege section where dozens of lichens just storm and flood the area and try to kill us. And Ethan is not the smartest person, I would say, but he has an incredible amount of luck. So, hold on a second. Right here, I will pause, buffer, and grab this item a little bit sooner. And I can move on. Okay, so Ethan has a clue, or thinks that he will find Rose if he enters Castle Dimitrescu, which is this one. And now we're on the way to it. In the intro, I have also picked up a crest from this building and some ammo. That'll be insert right over here. In the crest, not the ammo. There we go. We'll line up some shots onto some crows right over here and here. And crows drop a lot of money on this difficulty. From 1.5 thousand to 3,000 lei, which is the currency in this game. And I'm heavily relying on good drops, or at least somewhat decent drops. If a crow despawns or reanimates itself for no good reason, I have to restart the checkpoint usually. And in this state I would just restart the whole speedrun, but I won't do it. So, I reached the castle and got captured by Heisenberg, the person on the right side behind Moreau. And right now, they were discussing on what to do with Ethan. Everybody suggested just to kill him right away. But Heisenberg was saying that he should be put in a death run like this, and run for his life, and then eventually just killed by a trap. Ethan is a little bit lucky that a real lichen is just missing him. Awesome. Sometimes the lichen on the left side with a bow can hit me mid-animation, or mid-cutscene, making me incredibly slow. Right, so Ethan can dodge every single thing, and usually this trap would have killed Ethan, but luckily we can just turn around slowly and go into this crevice right over here, and I will be safe. And also, fortunately enough, those spikes are just long enough to destroy his handcuffs and not damaging Ethan. So everybody thinks that Ethan is dead right now, so we have a little bit of time and momentum to search and search the environment and also look for some treasures, but we don't really need that, so we're just going straight to the castle. But now I will, just a few moments, I will shoot more crows. Hope that they won't reanimate themselves. Awesome. Okay, so they didn't reanimate themselves, and I have enough money to upgrade my shotgun as well as get some ammo and a mine recipe. And speaking of mine recipes, so I know this is not a reference for other recipes, but I'm getting this and this, and about the damage in the game. So every single weapon is nerfed on this difficulty, besides explosives. So I will have to utilize certain explosives at some bosses to make the run basically possible. It is possible to play through Village of Shadows difficulty without the merchant, but it is incredibly more difficult and a lot slower. And as a fair warning, there's a pretty cruel cutscene coming up where Ethan's hands are going to be sliced open. So if you're not really into gore, I would highly recommend you to just look away for a few moments, and I will let you know whenever you can watch. So look away right now. And Ethan got captured again. And everybody was discussing on what to do with him. They are encouraging to torture him by hanging him up on scythes. And then it was Cassandra's, one of the Dimitrescu daughters, idea to just leave him there, bleed him out, etc., etc. And everybody left. And luckily, Ethan freed himself and also had some a healing potion placed next to him so that he can himself again. Giving me a little bit more momentum and time to scavenge through castle. Lore-wise, I would have searched for Rose, but I won't find it. Or yes, and also you can look again. Thank you. Tracking with this item to get the eye out of the ring. Lore-wise, I'm just searching for the whole castle, and I didn't find Rose, so I'm just continue moving on. Also shooting this urn. Check what's inside. It's money this time, so I don't really need it right now, but I might need it later on if I have bad money drops. Since there is no shotgun ammo, I won't pick it up.
Slice your jugular and just watch. Take it alive, dead, which would you prefer?
So, Bella, who is going to be the first mini-boss of the game, has found me and is trying to attack me and capture me again, but Ethan comes down into the basement to escape her, which will be a not so rare occasion that he will be thrown or jumping or whatever down to the basement to save himself. This crystal, sell it to the Duke later. The Duke, who was also introduced in an earlier cutscene, who is also the merchant of the game, and he is the only friendly left NPC in this game. So, I'm in this dungeon area where I'm trying to flee right now, and I will meet at the end of the dungeon Cassandra, I mean Bella Dimitrescu, who is going to be the first mini-boss. And while I will fight her, I think it would be better for Ignis to explain what I will actually do. Just a moment.
Got it.
Right now I'm just dodging all of the attacks, trying to trigger some other attacks, and I hit once, but this is okay. Cassandra is to blame for everything. Right now, I will craft one more mine and also let this cutscene run out to make Bella's AI as consistent as possible. If I skip this cutscene, she can also jump attack me, which is not dodgeable. And if I let this run out, she can either move to the left or right, and then I can just fight her pretty easily. Right, and now I will focus a little bit more on the boss fight.
Yep, and so right now after the cutscene clears out, he's going to be shooting her once, and it's to bait an attack. He's turning around and walking back a bit, and then shooting her 5 times, about until she's down to a certain amount of HP. He's then placing down 2 mines to damage her, makes them explode, throws a pipe bomb to damage her, as well as crowd control some of the ghouls, and finishes her off with just a few pistol shots.
Awesome, and this went really well, actually. Matter of fact, I think this is almost a gold split. Yeah, almost. Also got the swine bottle, which will be used in just a few moments. I am pause buffering again to grab this item faster. And also thank you for the explanation. Right, so I took some items, upgraded my pistol, and then I can move on. Right here I will insert the swine bottle right here, and then this will open a secret passage to a different key that I can go back to the kitchen and open a different area of the game, or of the castle. Right here I will just stand still for a moment, run forwards, delaying the spawn of Daniela. She actually hit me. Okay. Some items to pick them up, and also for marathon consistency I will also pick up this herb. Now I'm moving on for the rest of the castle. Okay. And then I will also reach the second puzzle of the game, where I have to reorder those ones right over here, those statues, in a certain manner, contrary to the original Resident Evil 2 and 3, where the solutions for the puzzles are random. I can... Okay, the one statue just didn't move. Okay. This. I also picked up some ammo. Now I can just wait here until everything is drained. Drop down in just a moment and move on. And as I can see, sometimes I pause buffer the game as well before I'm doing something. The reason is that I'm waiting for a checkpoint to load in, and I restart this checkpoint so that I have so that I'm skipping either an animation or teleporting myself forwards and stuff like this. In LRT it is very helpful because I'm saving over the whole speedrun. Actually I think a minute or something because of that. And right here I swap my FPS from 120 to 30 to make my hitbox and also the hitbox of enemies smaller, so that I can squeeze by them a little bit easier. So I escaped the basement, and I skipped a cutscene where Lady Dimitrescu is talking to the main antagonist or villain of the game, the Miranda, and she has been planning Rose's capture actually, and is also preparing some stuff for a ceremony to kill Rose to help her reanimate her dead daughter. But Ethan doesn't want this to happen, for obvious reasons. Right here I am restarting the checkpoint again and skip the animation for the door to open. This time Ethan isn't that lucky because his hand is getting sliced up, or getting ripped off. I pick my hand back up again, and will my items up, dodge all of the attacks, or this is actually scary. I'm swapping my FPS to 30 just in case. Try to squeeze by those two, but it doesn't work. Okay, I have to restart the checkpoint right over here. Just because Lady Dimitrescu decided to have a different strategy to attack me. And, okay. I'm restarting it and try it again. I pick my hand up again. Pull the lever. Grab this item and also run past her. Or not, I have to restart again, unfortunately.
Oof.
This usually doesn't happen, but for some reason, Lady Dimitrescu just decided to adjust her strategy to my strategies to dodge her, and this is not going really well, actually. But anyways, marathon luck, right. So, this time it dodged her attacks, and she's standing right there. Okay, this is really not good. I'm 1 HP again. I hope that I can reach the elevator in just a moment without getting hit.
You got this.
Yeah, she is very close behind me. She is extremely close behind me. Contrary to Resident Evil 5, I don't have to care about DA in this game just because I'm playing on the max difficulty. I escaped somehow, to be honest with you, but everything is okay, and I will just say to myself, or tell myself, that it was for DA reasons, to make some boss fights a little bit easier. Of course. So, I got my hand back, and attached my hand to my arm again, with this wonderful healing potion. And it also mends the fabric together, which is a very nice side effect of this potion. So Ethan and me were pretty lucky in this section, so we can move on with the speedrun again. Please don't hit me. Okay, awesome. If I get grabbed there, they can double or triple punch me even and kill me instantly. But this time everything worked out pretty well. Moving to the next area, I will have to play the piano. And the most difficult puzzle in this game, of course. Yes. I believe this is the Nightingale, but I'm not sure. But I was playing the piano to open this thing to get this key. And then I will move on to the next mini-boss fight, who is going to be not Bella, not Cassandra, Daniela. Dodging her attack right over here, and while I will fight Daniela and hope that I will not get punched, I will let just Ignis explain everything.
Yeah, so here he's entering into the library of the castle and opening the skylight. Because the skylight's basically letting in the cold, and her being exposed to the cold will severely weaken her and cause her to be unable to transform into the swarm, and so she instead resorts to using her sickle weapon to kill Ethan. So here Alex is basically just keeping the skylight open to be able to continue to damage her as quickly and as often as possible, while also trying to bait and dodge specific attacks. So he's just using shotgun as best as he can. You got this.
Yeah, I got it. First try. Nice. This was a little bit scuffed just because she decided to sprint in a very different direction. but luckily she just went back, so everything is fine. So this was also Daniela. That shot. Wait for the last bell to arrive, and then I can just open or shoot open a secret passage again. Since I'm pretty good on money, I won't pick up the one money drop right over there, and I can continue. So this time Cassandra is being told to take care of Ethan once and for all, but Cassandra is... so Cassandra will be coming up as the next mini boss, right? And I will also focus on her because I like this.
And so here he started by throwing a pipe bomb at Cassandra, also to the right to the window to open it to expose her to the coal to weaken her. And he's trying to get her around at first to about 400 damage initially. She's also a lot more aggressive than the other sisters. She's harder to fight. But he's basically trying to just stagger her with the shotgun and dodge attacks from her to get certain attack animations, and she's easier to hit in those animations. And just slowly get her down. Then he's just standing here at this position so she doesn't roam around when she's dying.
Okay, so I just killed her, and I was standing in this corner to I'm gonna set for her to fall into this corner as well, so that I can shoot her and set the checkpoint to pick up her treasure a little bit faster. For consistency's sake, I will also pick up this ring, sell it to the Duke later on. Okay, so I just dodged the Dimitrescu there, and we'll go to the secret passage, which I have unlocked previously. Ring the bells. Picked up an item for healing purposes later on. And in a few moments I will pick up the best gun in the game, or at least for new game runs, the best gun in the game. Which is going to be the sniper rifle, which I will also upgrade to the max, besides reloading speed, because I can cancel the reload animation a lot faster. And oh, this is... oh? I cannot rotate it? Okay, hold on a second, like this, there you go. Usually you can also rotate the weapons, but this time the sniper rifle just said no. But anyway, so I picked up the sniper rifle, and we'll use it for the next boss fight, who is going to be Lady Dimitrescu herself. And she's a little bit unhappy that I killed her daughters. And over the whole castle I was picking up some statue hats, which I will use to open a door for basically, or the idea is to cancel the ceremony to kill Rose, and for that I need those statue hats, and I picked 3 of them up. I need the 4th one, which will be right in front. I just hope that the crows are nice to me. Swapping my FPS to 30 to just squeeze by them a little bit easier. Swapping back, on. My sniper rifle doesn't shortcut, okay. Sure. Taking this treasure over there with the sniper rifle, because ammo doesn't really matter this much right now, because I will upgrade the mag, or extend the magazine, and then I will get a full set of sniper rounds. I will change my FPS right over here to 30 to squeeze by Lady Dimitrescu a little bit easier. It is definitely possible to do it on 120 FPS, but it is a lot easier on 30. I'm delaying her spawn a little bit. I will insert as they are those statue heads to open this door where I got captured the first time. And right now I will just sell a bunch of stuff to Duke and also upgrade my weapons. And I have a very good amount of money, so I will also get a healing potion. I will also craft some sniper rounds, which will be very helpful for the upcoming boss fight. Right, so I'm entering this chapel, and there is the ceremonial dagger, which I will interact with, and the basic idea is to get rid of it so that the ceremony is delayed or even cancelled. But Ethan is a little bit luckier, and he gets stopped by Lady Dimitrescu. He will use this dagger to stab her, transform her into this giant... Sure, okay, I have to restart this actually. Which will transform her into this giant vampire dragon monster mutant. And... yeah, this boss fight is pretty precise, so I will trigger certain animations from her, dodge her attacks, while also trying to maximize the damage output onto her.
Trying to do in this first phase is shoot her down to about like 7,000 HP with the pistol to try not to waste any ammo since it's somewhat sparse on this difficulty. And after she lands, it's imperative to trigger specific animations so that she stays on the castle tower without jumping down as well. And if everything goes well, then he can basically one-cycle her, meaning that she will jump off the ledge once and her HP will be brought to 1 HP while she's mid-air.
So my sniper rifle just didn't crit at all, okay. So I lost quite a bit of damage onto her. This is not really good. Okay, well, this is the second stage where I have to shoot her 2 more times this time.
And at the start of that phase, he was just standing on the side to try to bait an attack from her, while also shooting her from that side. But the second phase is basically still mainly just unloading as much damage onto her as possible.
Nice. Awesome, okay, so this was a little bit scuffed, but I got her down to 1 HP. And I'm shooting her once to skip some dialogues. And in the second stage, or in this third stage right now, I will get put into this tower where I have to dodge her, and she will just try to kill me this time. Right, so... and now I'm just in this tower.
Goated aim, though.
Pardon me?
I said you've got goated aim, though.
Hey, thank you. And now I'm just shooting her up until she has roughly 3,000 HP, and then I can continue fighting her just because there's an HP check by the game, which will put her always to 3,000 HP back. Since I needed a little bit of extra ammo to get her down to 1 HP earlier, I used some pistol ammo to kill her, and that was Lady Dimitrescu. I was standing on the left side of the tower to bait an attack, and then I just kept shooting at her from the right side.
Nice.
This was actually a bit spooky just because she was behaving a little bit differently than what I'm used to. But yeah, it's just a day. I picked up a weird looking jar with a weird substance in it and also looking not so nice. And since Ethan apparently can't read, he will just go back to the Duke, or to Duke, and talk with him what it is and what it is about, because he couldn't find his daughter Rose anywhere in the castle. Right here, game introduces us to the progress system, so to speak. We'll get this key, and with this key I will be able to unlock certain doors which have same amount of wings as the key itself. So, for example, I had 2 wings, and then I can only unlock certain doors. And so over the course of the speedrun I will upgrade the key, so to speak, and continue progressing the game like that. I shot another crow to rob him from his money and continue running away. I kept a 1 shotgun shell for a purpose. In this village section there will be a Lycan who is going to block me or even attack me, and I will use this 1 shotgun shell to dagger him. Okay, I was shot 2 or 3 times and none of the arrows connected, which is very, very good. Sometimes you can be a little bit unlucky and then just get hit or even killed there. So, Duke explains everything to Ethan. So basically what we just found was a part of Rose. And Rose has been killed, so to speak, by Madame Miranda already. And the reason is she's just trying to utilize the reanimation or healing abilities of Rose by killing her and then resurrecting her. And our main goal right now is to find all of our daughter's parts to resurrect her again. Yeah, and Duke gave us a clue where the next part of the key is, or more wings are for the key. And here we go. So we're trying to find more things for the key. Duke gave us a clue, and now we're moving towards it. Oops. So this Lycan is a little bit sketchy, because he is not always very nice. There you go. Sometimes he can just dodge sniper rounds by just doing some sets of animation, but luckily this time wasn't too weird. And some pause buffering to pick up the items a little faster. Then I can move on. I have to be very careful here because I am very close to critical amount of HP, and those guys not hit me. Right?
Hopefully.
Right. Okay, awesome. First try. Nice.
Nice.
I will heal myself just for 50 reasons and shoot this guy with a shotgun, stagger him, and I can continue running. Start like whenever I was beneath this tractor or truck, I heard multiple footsteps behind me approaching me, so I was thinking maybe they're actually, or they will actually attack me, which is possible, but it's very, very rare. Okay, I upgraded my key and now I can move on to unlock the next area of the game. So, I just got this. I go to Duke and he will basically explain to me what I just said, that I have unlocked a new area, and he says that I have to find all the parts of Rose by taking care of the main bosses of the game, or the boss lords, as they're called. And the next area is going to be Donna Benevento. Donna isn't a very typical Resident Evil boss where you just shoot her or shoot her weak spots to kill her, but rather it's going to be an escape the room kind of boss monster. What that means, it's best that I show it in just in it. So right here, I'm walking through this fog, making the area look like Silent Hill a little bit. But the fog is actually a gas where the people who enter this area start hallucinating their worst nightmares. In Ethan's case, it's Rose being a super mutant, like in Resident Evil 7, and the other nightmare is Mia leaving him or behaving really weird.
You have to fix her.
What the hell is this?
Everyone leaves me. Even Rose.
I'm just trying to reach Husband Eviento as fast as possible. And for that I'm just equipping my knife because it is similar to Counter-Strike, the fastest running method. Actually not. Oh.
Am I losing it?
There we go.
What's going on?
Ignis, have you actually read about Husband Eviento or Donna Beneviento a little bit?
I actually know quite a bit about her. She had not the greatest background. She actually had a pretty tragic background compared to a lot of the other bosses. And her parents ended up passing, and it sort of delayed her development. And she largely isolated herself from the others. She preferred to talk to people through the doll Angie that her father had made for her. And in her adulthood, she mostly focused on her hobby of doll making, which is all of the dolls that will be seen that she made, as her father had done before he had passed, because he was a doll maker as well. And then at some point, it didn't really specify when, she was implanted with the Cadeau parasite by Mother Miranda, and that's whenever she gained the ability for the psychoactive chemical that would induce the hallucinations, and she would put up as well, like, the hallucination of Angie in place of herself in order to talk to people as well. And here you can see her using that hallucination with not one of my favorite enemies here.
And as a side
Coming
note,
up, I don't think they're there yet.
As a side note, by the way, I was doing one step outside because Donna says that it's not allowed to sprint in her house, so I did one small step outside and then carried the momentum of the sprint inside, saving me over 10 seconds. And what I meant with escape room house, or escape the room boss, I'll have to escape basement first and then also the upper floors. And because Angie stripped away all of my ammunition and weapons and whatnot, and now I'm just...
Wait, where's my gun?
Second, I'm just typing... inserting this log code, and right now I'm just running from room to room, solving puzzles, and also get items to interact with, to unlock more rooms and other stuff. And I can get the basement eventually. I just interacted with the lag to get a wind-up key or winding key to interact with the first puzzle in the basement, which is going to be this music box. There you go. I was confused whether or not I was actually interacting with the part or not. But there we go. This was the first puzzle. This will give me a pair of tweezers, which I will utilize to get another part for a different puzzle. And to summarize this whole section, it's just running from A to B to C, back to A, back to C, then you go somewhere else, find more stuff, and eventually you're free. Similar to an escape room. There we go. We those tweezers right over here to get this film. By the way, this doll is also a replica of Mia, so to speak. to make Ethan even more mentally unstable. Right, so right now I'm just running towards the next area. This one. There you go. And right now we are just watching a movie. Everybody here in chat. The movie is apparently The Ring, and it tells basically Ethan where to find the next part to unlock more rooms and more puzzles. And it's the ring just because of the well, and also apparently we have to talk to Samara or put on the well, and we know exactly where the well is, but in order to reach it, we have to unlock another door or another area first. Right here I am wiggling my mouse a little bit so that I don't get stuck on air. As weird as it sounds, because I can lose here over a minute if I get stuck somewhere. So, I'm hugging this wall to be a little bit closer to this door, then I can open it a tiny little bit faster. Yes, now I can open the door to the basement, or to the second basement. In the background you can hear Mia having an anxiety attack where she is overthinking her whole life and why she is together with Ethan. And so this is the well. We just go down. And grab the key from Samara. And go back up.
Very quick.
Very, very quickly, of course. And like I mentioned before, one of Ethan's nightmares are giant mutated baby rose. And as you can hear in the background, there's a baby screaming. And I wonder what it could mean. Ethan will find out in just a second. I will trigger a certain animation from the upcoming enemy. Then I will just dodge it by running backwards. Since it wasn't enough for Ethan to deal with this ghost Mia who is going to leave him, he has to deal with this abomination. Will be shown in just a bit. So I found a key to open this breaker, but surprise, surprise, so we're not done yet with this area, so we have to go back on a relief of a child. And this will unlock a door, which will lead me to the kitchen. Funny honey. And then I will get the breaker for the elevator, and then I can leave this area. Right, so right now I'm in the kitchen, and now I will leave the kitchen to go to the bedroom, get the breaker, and then try to escape this. So I will also perform the so-called baby skip. There are many, many variations of it. I will do that is for me the easiest by swapping from 120 to 30 FPS, but it is definitely possible to also get it on 120 FPS. And I will do the following. I will stand right over here, swap my FPS to 30, look in this corner, wait until Rose's left arm is mid-air, and I can start sprinting. This, dodge the attack, squeeze by her, and continue running away from her. This was also this giant mutated baby rose. Very cute, yes.
I don't think cute is the right word.
In the casual playthrough, you have to dodge her by hiding under beds and closets and whatnot. And this is pretty slow, so we're just trying to run past her. And speaking of cute, so I'm activating this elevator, and we can see Rose in all of her beauty. Right over there. There we go. Now we have escaped the basement. And we are... Or Ethan is a little bit traumatized from this. Rightfully so. And he will talk to Anna right now and ask her kindly to give him the next part of Rose, to which she will say basically no. So we will have to fight Angie to get that part from her. So there are multiple spawns for Angie the puppet. The first spawn location is always upstairs in the bedroom, and I will just sprint to it and use the pair of scissors that I got earlier in the basement to argue with her a little bit. So this was the first spawn. Now she flies away. And I have to find her in this building. The next spawn location is in the dining area downstairs where I just came from. There are 2 spawns. So one is next to the door and the second one is behind a closet. And right now it's to the left, so I can interact with her a little bit faster. And the final spawn point is one of 3, so either back to the left or right over here, which is not the case this time. And the third one would be somewhere else in the building. We got the second spawn, interact with Angie, and this time Angie basically says, yes, okay, you can have Rose. There we go. With this I also unlocked the next part for the key. I get the other part of Rose, take Angie with me. And right now I will just make a run to Duke. And also, I believe you have mentioned this, but it is unclear how she's controlling the toxin that is in the air. But by now it's gone, so I can just safely run away, not hallucinating anything.
That last part when you were attacking Angie, that was actually attacking Donna, who was using the doll as a hallucination, and so you actually ended up killing Donna there, which is why all of the...
Right, yes.
Yeah. Psychoactive chemical, that's where it's gone.
Thank you. And this very interesting elevator ride, I stabbed the wall a few times. And now I can just run away. Sometimes in this graveyard there is some loot, but this time there's not. I can just running away. Got some sniper ammo, which will be very, very important for next main boss, who is going to be Merle, my personal favorite one. And this sentence didn't have any copium at all, of course.
Not at all, of course
not. At all, absolutely not. He's absolutely my best, and he is very loved by me, yes.
Yeah.
So I got the next better shotgun, and I will sell the old pistol and also the old shotgun to Duke, and upgrade the better ones. Okay, so today I got hit by those archers twice, for no good reason, but this time I didn't. This is amazing.
Nice.
Some shotgun shells, which is also very, very good. Swap my FPS from 120 to 30 to squeeze by those guys, and then swap back. And I won't reload my shotgun or my sniper rifle just to get a full mag out of it by getting the magazine upgrade. So we have 2 parts of Rose, and now we have to get the third one. I'm selling my stuff to Duke. Also my old pistol, and old shotgun, and upgrade my new shotgun ones. And again, sniper rifle. as well as some recipes, some ammo, grenades, bombs, and interact with this door to unlock the next area. Right, so I shortcut this and this. Now I see that I don't have a lot of pistol ammo, so it would be very cool from this game to give me some pistol ammo. This Wolfie is sometimes pretty nice, sometimes not really nice. Is it actually hunting me? No. Awesome. Okay, so I get this grenade launcher, which I will utilize quite often, actually. I'm just looking that this Wolfie isn't next to me or aggroing me. This one as well. Nice. Thank you. I have a little bit of spare shotgun ammo, so I will utilize this to clear up this mass of something. Okay, so like I said before, the next main boss fight is going to be Muro, and first I have to reach this area by going down this elevator shaft and wait until the animation is over. Okay. Have any fun facts about Muro by any chance?
Few. So, Moreau, I mean, his past was actually pretty unknown. It's assumed because of some tattoos that you can sometimes see on his arms. He was like a sailor or a fisherman, though it's not really clear. And he was just a part of the Moreau family that was well known in the village beforehand. But once he became a member of the cult, Mother Miranda implanted him with the parasite as well, and it mutated his body to look like what he looks like. And that just kind of ruined all of his, like, self-esteem. And so he ended up flooding the area that you're going to be heading to just to kind of hide in and live apart from the others. He's just trying to live up to the others, basically.
His self-esteem lowered a little bit just because I yoinked part of Rose in front of his nose, basically. And he is a little bit unhappy about it as well, so he will send some lichens onto us. And also flood everything with his biomass, whatever that is. I got a boat key right now. I will use to drive a boat. Insert pun for 3-1 from Resident Evil 5 here, please. But this time I'll be driving it solo, and I don't have to pick up any slides, but I just have to move from point A to point B.
No fancy turns here.
And I think you mentioned it. So Merle is a creature that really likes this area because of its water, and whenever he's inside this water, he's basically invulnerable. So I cannot just shoot him from this boat. If I had a submarine, then this would be different, but I don't have one, so I have to take care of the water in a different way. I enter this little hut, and in this hut I will meet Chris, who's going to tell me to stay back and let them take care of everything, but as stubborn as Ethan is, as usual, he says no, and decides to take matters in his own hands. And right now I'm just pause buffering to check if in this top left corner there is a checkpoint, and then I restart it to skip some animations, and then I can teleport also myself a little bit further, walk a little bit less. So in order to get rid of the water, I have to open a dam, and this will basically drain the whole village beneath it. In order to open the dam, I have to interact with those mills, and basically, I have to activate them to have enough power to open the dam. And right here on those roofs, I have a very limited amount of time to run, because Moreau can always snatch me from everywhere, basically. Even though I imagine that Ethan is not that tasty, considering that he is also not the healthiest person by now, but more on this later. So I'm moving this cart to create a path. So I'm pause buffering here as well to interact with this lever a little bit sooner. And I will restart the checkpoint in just a second. Five seconds, as a matter of fact. So the bridge behind me got risen up. Interact with this crate, and then I can run over those bridges to pick up this ammo, and also ideally not be thrown into the water. Nice. I picked up that ammo for later. I don't have a magnum yet. I will get one after this section. And one main boss of the game will heavily rely on me having the right amount of shotgun, I mean magnum ammo. Right here I just checked what is inside this crate. There is a grenade. I don't really need it. I can just skip it. As you can see in here, Ethan is just running away from Moreau, who is desperately trying to get him. Okay, I didn't have like that much pistol ammo, but I think this should be still enough. There's one more crate, and I hope to get sniper ammo out of it, or pistol ammo. Both would be fine. Pistol ammo, nice. I'll use one sniper round to open a passage here, because I have a certain amount of shotgun shells for the upcoming boss fight.
Got a few more pistol.
Nice. More money, which is also pretty nice to have. Interacted with the crank, then I have to interact with this part of the mill, and then I can reattach this crank to power up the windmill properly, and then I can move on to the second one, power everything up from the dam, and then I will kindly talk to Moreau to hand me over the next part of the key, or upgrades to the key. And as I said before, Ethan has quite a lot of plot armor, which is also displayed in this small animation, where Ethan barely survives this attack from Moreau. Up the second windmill to run. I just activate the dam. That's going to be it. Another quick checkpoint restart to teleport myself to run less. Double checking all the ammo, that everything is reloaded. Oops, there we go. Now I drain the water from this village, and just in a few moments we will see how Moreau really looks like. And this boss fight is going to be very precise. I have to do an exact amount of damage to trigger certain attack patterns and animations, in which I will damage him even more. So I have a good amount of pistol ammo. I don't really need the extended mag for the pistol, so I will just skip it. Right, and while fighting him, I will let Ignis talk.
So, and with this fight, this is a very RNG dependent fight. One of the definitely most RNG dependent ones. So after draining the water out. He's trying to... Sorry, reading through my notes.
All good, take your time. All good.
So Moreau's health is at 2600, which in comparison to Lady D's is at 9000. So he's got a ton of damage that has to be done to him to maximize the damage output. He's basically swapping between the sniper rifle, the shotgun, and the grenade launcher. Adding some damage there with one of the bombs as well, picking up another, I believe that was a mine from the ground. And just trying to do as much damage as possible with the shotgun. On one occasion, I don't think it's happened yet.
1 second, please. There we go.
All good, all good.
He's not doing a weird animation.
So right there, he's throwing. You're good. The 3 pipe bombs, and it's thrown to make Moreau turn around and cancel him climbing up onto a building a bit too early. And he's trying to get certain attack patterns to trigger so that Moreau's weak spots will be revealed as often as possible to get that damage in. Nevertheless, every weapon is dealing a lot of damage to Moreau, which is why the 9 mines he's about to place next to an explosive barrel will ideally deal over 9,000 damage to kill him. It's not really possible, I don't think, to do it without that, so hopefully he gets all the damage from the mines here.
I'm hoping so as well, because one input got eaten and I didn't get enough shotgun shells from a pickup. I'm a little bit short on damage, so I will just try to maximize the damage right now as good as possible. Okay, got him. Nice.
Nice. Very nice.
The exit's up ahead.
This was a little bit scary. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So this was Moreau, and I got the treasure from Moreau as well. And now I'm moving to the area where I also grabbed the one part of Rose, the jar. Now I'm upgrading my key again to the max. I'm skipping this animation where Ethan is yelling at the television from Heisenberg. And we'll move on and try to skip this area. Now I have everything reloaded, everything is fine. I have to craft a large amount of flashbangs for the factory that will be of Heisenberg's factory in like 10 to 15 minutes. The next main boss fight is going to be Urias, who has also the last piece of Rose. Okay, so I'm leaving this area, but I will visit an optional area, which is not optional on this category at least. I have to pick up a Magnum, and this Magnum will be very crucial for the strategy that is applied on Urias. I'm turning this crank. Open the doors. So another difficulty is it is enough if you just get enough money from everything to buy the Magnum, but I cannot afford it because I have very limited resources. I'll just make it like that. But more sniper ammo, which is very nice. Okay, I'm actually pretty set up for boss fight already, which is very nice. Pause buffer to grab the item a little bit faster. And reloaded it so that I don't have to think about it later. There is Wolfie behind me, and I hope that's nice to me. Okay, it's pretty fast, but it's not attacking me, which is very nice. Okay, so I left this area, and now I'm moving to Urias, and I will get a little bit of help from Heisenberg to find Urias' place by some very subtle and small hints. So, for example, this sign which says this way. So that Ethan 100% knows where to go.
subtle.
Very, very
hints.
subtle. Good guy Heisenberg knows that Ethan is not the smartest or the sharpest tool in the chat. Anyway, so I'm moving to Urias, and Urias is also the leader of the Lycans, or the local Lycans. And I'm on my way to his stronghold. So this area is pretty straightforward, so a lot of Lycans will spawn in. I will just dodge some attacks, ideally not getting hit, while also not getting hit. And then I can get the last piece of rose. Okay, I will focus just for a second, just because it is a little bit inconsistent.
Oh, good. And as far as Urias goes lore-wise, he doesn't have a whole lot of background. It's assumed at least that he was just a villager, like many of the others that were turned. But his reaction to the parasite, yeah, it was a lot more effective in him, where he just became a lot stronger and a lot bigger than a lot of the other ones.
I got even more sniper ammo, which is
nice.
Quite odd, to be honest. Usually I craft some ammo, but the game just sends them to me, which is very nice. Right now it is crucial to not spawn in additional Lycans by killing certain ones. I killed one, which is okay, but right now I just have to pay attention where the Lycans are in this area, to either stagger them, kill them, or move by them. Awesome. Okay. Not awesome. Okay. I got hit while climbing, but it's fine. There we go. I have to shoot an additional crate open to maybe get some explosive rounds, because I didn't have any yet. This is the optional crate. Money, fine. Right now I will restart one checkpoint to delay some additional Lycans to spawn in. And we'll try to maneuver through this whole den without getting hit. So sometimes there's a double drop of Lycans right over here, but this time I'm a little bit lucky and get a single drop. So only one Lycan is dropping, and then I can just run past him with ease and dodge everything else. The amount of sniper ammo that I got is actually ridiculous. This is really, really good RNG, actually. Some more magnum ammo here, and then I will move on to the boss fight. I got some additional items. Right here I will shortcut the magnum for later. And also there's some trick for this part where you can hold A and W in a certain manner, or in a certain rhythm, so that I can squeeze through this gap a little bit faster. I have to also swap grenade launcher ammunition, and this boss fight is... it is not that difficult, it's just very precise. I have to hit literally every single shot on the head, and otherwise I have to restart.
That's not good.
Shot him a few times, then I'm standing in this corner to make him always grab this pillar, making this boss fight a lot easier. I'm shooting his head until he has roughly 1,700 HP. Then I can throw some pipe bombs to his feet and ideally kill him with that. There we go. Also crowd control some enemies. That was Urius. Pretty nice boss fight, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's not a bad one.
Grab some additional loot. Go to Duke and then I can move on. So I got the final part of Rose. This was actually a good gold split as well.
Nice.
Negative 20 seconds. Sure.
Oh yeah.
I'll take it. So I got the final piece of Rose, and now in this cutscene that I skipped, Ethan yelled at the television again, and the television said or showed Heisenberg, and he is making an offer to Ethan, which he hopes he cannot decline, but we will find out shortly what happens. So right now Ethan is on the way to Heisenberg, talk with him, and in this part the player can explore the whole village without any big issues, so to speak, just because I can roam around freely without having Lycans on my next to me or attacking me. But there are 2 goats who can actually attack you in just a second. I'll show you. So this goat and this goat, they are pretty violent and can hit me like that once,
Oof.
sometimes twice. And the first hit never drains any HP, but the second and third one can actually kill you, so that's why I was wondering if they will attack me. Right, so I will insert those flasks into this chalice, and this will start this reanimation process for Rose. I will put this giant chalice into my backpack and just run to the reanimation area, and afterwards I will go to Heisenberg's factory. Right over in this area, the 4 original house lords are displayed, but this was many years ago. And as you can see in just a second, this chalice has a symbol which you may or may not have seen somewhere else. Just show you. There you go. So there's an umbrella symbol or logo, and the reason is that one of the founding fathers, so not Wesker but Spencer, was also here and was talking a lot with Mother Miranda about her approach to utilize this Mega Mycete. He wanted to weaponize it. She just wants it to reanimate her daughter, who died during the Spanish, back in the early 1900s. Eventually Spencer just said no, she's just too extreme for him, and he has different visions, so he also left, but he has helped her to reach some goals. So in the background you have heard that Heisenberg is talking with Ethan. I'm honestly surprised that Ethan is not yelling back, because he has been screaming at televisions. Why not just screaming at the area? Right, so about Heisenberg's background, I think you did an excessive research on it as well.
Yeah. So Heisenberg, well, he was actually kidnapped by Mother Miranda and forced into being subjected to the parasite. And she was attempting to use it to brainwash him into becoming her servant, but it only had a limited amount of success. And he still has a grudge against Miranda because of her own selfish desire to revive her daughter at the expense of the villagers. And he was more on the side of the villagers, actually. And he was angry with how she saw his family as nothing more than experiments. And because of that, he was basically trying to plan a rebellion to get his freedom back, and with his like mechanical skills was building an army of like cyberguised reanimated corpses, and was also hoping to use Rose's powers basically to defeat Miranda, which is what he's going to end up trying to persuade Ethan to join him if Ethan wants to.
Ethan and the cutscene basically declined the offer kindly, and Heisenberg isn't amused by it and threw Ethan the basement again. And right now I have to flee from the factory and try to save Rose with a reanimation. And right, so this is also a giant escape room basically, but I have guns and there are some enemies. But it is very similar to House Beneviento, meaning that I have to unlock certain areas of the map to unlock more areas, and then I can eventually just flee this whole area. But as you have seen, there are some enemies here and there. Well, I will need to take care of. And so one of the abilities from Heisenberg, I think you have mentioned it, is also controlling metal. This is also the reason why he is this close to the hills, because he has access to metal. I think this is the reason, at least, why he is close to the mountains. But anyway, so I'm just dodging. Pardon me?
Oh, it makes sense.
So basically, I'm just running around getting some items. I am basically getting the molds for some items. I will put them in this melting pot to craft keys or items so that I can unlock new areas. And I'm running around this corner to de-aggro the enemies inside this room. And then this giant mecha drill zombie is sleeping again. Put this relief right over here, and I can just run away. This area is pretty scary just because there are giant traps like that, and they can almost one-shot me. Having additional monsters here running around making it makes it a lot more difficult to maneuver. So I will take a little bit of more time to just be safe to not die. If I die, then another part later on will be a lot more difficult because I have to shoot. Hold on a second. I died, of course. I should have said it after this area, maybe. But anyway, so by dying, the one lockpick that I've used earlier has despawned basically, and I will have to utilize a flashbang to dodge some attacks of a monster, or this mecha drill zombie, whatever. Okay, it's still fine though. I have a lot of spare resources, so I can invest some flashbangs. I'm just picking up some additional items to craft, to use for crafting later. This door, and I have a good amount of explosives that I will use later on. Next mold is ready, and I will utilize it at the melting pot again. And to dodge those attacks from those drill zombies, you just have to duck and then go to either left or right. Otherwise, if you just run straight line, then they will hit you always. Or they will always hit you and stagger you. There we go. Crafted this item to insert right here. Activate the power, and now I can basically escape the factory, but I just have to visit some key points or areas to be able to do so. Swapping my grenade launchers really quick. Open this door a little bit quicker, and then I will also swap my FPS from 120 to 30 right about here. There we go. To jump, to run over the hitbox of a staggered zombie, and then I will not shoot this railing, but will run a little bit closer to the door and then shoot it. Resetting the checkpoint so that the mecha zombie behind me is despawned and respawning again, giving me a little bit of extra time to also loot this. More crystals, pick up for later. Items. Now I'm swapping the flashbangs for this section, where I also have, not necessarily have to, but it makes it a little bit easier to squeeze by them and reach this door a lot easier. This, and behind me there's Storm, who is going to be the next mini boss of the game. He's taking care of the zombies behind me while I'm picking up those items. I have to later check if I have a good amount of ink potions and how many flashbangs I have. I have 5. Okay, so I will need one more for one enemy, maybe 2, just to keep it correct. Okay, more handgun ammo. Sure, I don't really need it. I will shoot it away shortly. Right, and what Ignis said earlier about Heisenberg, he was telling basically the story again from his point of view. But Ethan doesn't really care about everything.
He's got a one-track mind. Find his daughter. That's it. Or I guess bring her back.
Yeah, both kind of.
He found her already, technically.
Yeah, even multiple times.
Yeah.
Right. Now I'm just dodging some... Okay, this is not really good. Okay. Awesome. I couldn't look up, I couldn't look straight up, so I was improvising a little bit by shooting the red light to deactivate the turbine right over here, that I can climb up this ladder to escape this section. Flashbang them, and now I can escape. Right, so there's this section over here, which is, I'm just basically mid-air, and then I will just shoot a giant red light to stop this turbine to work. It's just not clear if it's faster to shoot it instantly or wait until I am basically in front of it. So that's why I'm just shooting it whenever I'm very close to it. Also, contrary to Resident Evil 5, Ethan doesn't really need sunglasses to be protected by the flashbang. Yeah, this is a good side note, by the way, thank you.
He's also got the plot armor of not getting hit by the fan that broke.
Exactly, yes, exactly. So, yeah, he just has everything. The writer did a really good job protecting him. I mean, he lost some fingers here and there in the intro, but in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter because he doesn't need them necessarily, right?
Exactly.
Exactly. Crafting additional flashbangs right now. Now I'm just waiting until the elevator ride is over. Hold on, my game. Hello? There we go. There we go, I just picked up the final mold for the key to escape this area, which will be used right over there. First I have to go down again and then mold it, or craft it, and then I can leave. More sniper ammo, which will be very, very nice for a later boss fight. I don't really need the amount of pistol ammo that I have right now. I'll just shoot the majority of it away to free up some inventory space. And also wake up you. There we go. So the next part is going to be very interesting just because the one lockpick has disappeared. Maybe it reappeared, I have no idea. It is inconsistent, at least for me. Let's just find out. The first thing, I have swapped my flashbangs to explosive rounds. I'm stunning those two guys. Then I will stagger another girl zombie. Over there. Swap my nades to flashbangs again. Right here I will just dodge this attack by going to the left. Dodging another attack, and right now the moment of truth, if the lockpick has disappeared or not. In this case, yes, it has disappeared, but it's not an issue because I have some flashbangs ready up. This was the ammo that I really needed. Flashbang this guy. Beside him, flashbang those guys, and I have to swap my FPS to ready to squeeze by them a little bit easier. That. And then this will also make it a little bit easier to squeeze by some other enemies, which will be displayed in just a second. There you go. Duck. No idea what he was doing, but sure. Dodging those attacks, and also flashbang this one. And squeeze by him. There you go. And then I can swap back to 120 and finish this entire section. Awesome. I just waste all the other ammo, and I will sell the pistol as well as the shotgun and some other items that I have looted with the Duke to upgrade my Magnum to fight the next mini boss fight, who is going to be Storm. And also a reference to a very old horror movie villain. There you go.
Lordmau5. I suppose it's what they call the beauty of the grotesque.
I also upgraded my Magnum like that with the extended mag, giving me more ammo for a full magazine. And right now, ready for the boss fight. So the boss fight is very straightforward. I just flashbang him and then just shoot a hiss back until he is basically dead with the Magnum. This. Okay, this is not very normal how he's behaving. I have to improvise a little bit. I'm wondering, like, what was normal during this speedrun, because he got de-aggroed a lot sooner. I have to dodge this, and then I can kill him. There you go. Sniper ammo, and I will also pick up treasure that he will drop, and that's going to be it. I've never seen him turn around this fast and also open or break through this many walls. But hey, it worked. So right now I just...
On an adventure.
Yeah, exactly. On a small adventure, yes.
Yeah.
For the content, of course, of course.
Yeah, of course, of course.
So next up, I will talk to Heisenberg again, but he doesn't want to talk with me really much. So he will transform himself in a Decepticon-esque version of himself and then attack me.
Again?
Right, so I will bless the tank that Chris has kindly crafted for me, and I will shoot behind me to launch myself into the elevator right over here, and then I will stand over here, wait until the elevator is at the top. Also, I will lower the audio a little bit, just because it is incredibly loud to fight him. I think this is fine. Yeah, I think this is fine. Still be very loud. Pardon me?
I said loud with machine guns and chainsaws? Nah.
Nah, very Resident Evil-esque. So I'm inside this mini tank, and I will fight a giant Decepticon Heisenberg. My shot just... Okay, sure, so my shot just disappeared, apparently, and didn't open this double door. But I have to wait until the grenade is reloaded, and then I can open it. There we go, second try. And onto this boss fight. So I am inside this mini tank, of course, and I will shoot Heisenberg, or Heisenberg's weak spots from right to left.
And right here, Alex is just trying to get him down to, I believe it's 9,000 health about to trigger the second phase. Focusing on shooting the weak spots as he gets yeeted back.
I just have to make sure that I'm not too far away so that he doesn't perform some special attacks or animations, making the boss fight longer than it needs to. That's why I'm also getting a little bit closer to him so that I can also hit his weak spots a little bit easier. There we go. His weak spots just spawned in a little bit later, but sure, that's fine. Okay, he can apparently do this animation without being far away. Okay. So I'm, like I said, shooting his weak spots from right to left, and wait until they are loaded in, which is apparently a problem for him today. I just have to do it a couple of times more, and that's going to hit this boss fight. And while we're doing this, Chris is inside this factory and also placing down a lot of bombs to take care of this factory so that he doesn't have an army, basically. And there's also a reference to Chris, which will be shown in just a little bit. Right, so he's at 9k HP. I can just drive into the middle, wait for him to do his animation where he transforms his phases a little bit, then I can move on with the boss fight. There we go. Also in the background, Chris will destroy the factory in just a second. Right, so boulder punching asshole is also the direct reference to Resident Evil 5, whenever he punched a boulder with the volcano. And right now I'm just standing right over here and just spamming my shotgun onto his weak spot, stunning him or chain stunning him, making him not able to hit me at all. And I have a very good amount of shotgun shells, so that I have everything that I need. There we go. I just picked up some additional loot to sell a little bit later, and also more sniper ammo, which is very, very helpful. We got everything. There we go. So, earlier I was talking about Ethan having a lot of plot armor. The amount of plot armor that he actually has will be shown in roughly 10 minutes. Whenever I will, or rather 8 minutes-ish, whenever it's shown how much Ethan can actually survive. First we're destroying Heisenberg, or his Decepticon form. Then we can move on. It's a little bit dramatic right now.
A little bit.
Just a little bit. Okay, so Chris calls us and tells me basically that he will just try to take care of the laboratory. And meanwhile, after this phone call, Mia appears in front of us, but it's actually not Mia but Mother Miranda, who is actually a shapeshifter, and has in this animation she also has ripped Ethan's heart out and has basically killed him. More on that later. Right now we are controlling Chris. I will increase the volume again a little bit. Right now we're controlling Chris with a lot more HP. And now we're trying to find the laboratory of Mother Miranda and try to get rid of it. There is a very subtle hint to where it might be. Right over there, maybe. And we are now on the way to it. This like him to stagger him. Throw one grenade over here to stagger more. And another grenade over here. It didn't affect the second Lycan, and he also grabbed. I mean, sure, okay. Anyways. Doesn't hurt that much. And pause buffering right here to be less affected by the earthquake that was going on. Also swap this. So this Mutamycete, this is basically the origin of the viruses that were shown in Resident Evil 7 and 8. And also this is also the cause why there are this many infected people or mutated people. Okay, so I was just focusing if a certain voice line was played or not. But in this section I will swap my FPS from 120 to 30 again to squeeze by enemies a lot easier. Throw flashbang over here. Throw a grenade right here. And another one. Another flashbang. There you go. Popping the FPS back, and now I will try to lower the defenses of the lab by shooting something like a Predator missile onto it. I'm marking this spot where to shoot this laser pointer, and then I will just grab some items, survive until the launcher is reloaded. So there will be a couple of Lycans on the way to me, and I have to take care of them, of course. And I have to watch out which ones I kill, actually, because some of them will spawn additional enemies and some of them won't. So right here, this archer over there will spawn always additional enemies, making it a lot more difficult. And that's why I'm hiding from him a little bit, while also shooting the missile like that. Next I will stand right over here, wait until 3 of those super lichens spawn in, throw a grenade to stagger them, and then I can run back to this spot to grab some items, while also waiting for the timer to run out, to reshoot this missile. Throw a grenade up here, flash everybody, and then I can shoot the missile again. Okay, so the next boss fight is going to be Yuria's brother, Yuria Straya, who is the bodyguard basically of this lab. And this boss fight is somewhat random. There is a fixed attack pattern that I will have to take care of, and then everything else will be random. This is not good because Chris threw a grenade and then the other grenade exploded in my hand, basically staggering me, making the boss fight a lot more difficult. So that's why I'm restarting it just for safety reasons, or AI consistency reasons. This is somewhat Chris' fault, just because he sometimes doesn't really throw the grenade, but does a baby throw, so to speak. This time it worked out.
We're just a little sore after punching a boulder earlier, that's all.
Right? This is not really good, but I will just keep on going.
Got this. Alex said all these attack patterns have now basically just become randomized. He's just trying to shoot him in the back as much as possible.
Also, I just turned down the volume because he's way louder than he is supposed to be. So yeah. It's fine. Missile onto him, and then I can shoot his exposed back, which is also the weak spot again. Nice. Okay, so I will shoot another missile, and ideally this and some extra max will kill him.
Nice.
Which is almost the case. Okay, yeah, I'm 1 HP, this is not.
Oof.
Oh, he's dead though. Nice, okay. So, just because of one attack pattern being different, the whole boss fight changed entirely, so this is why it's also somewhat random. It doesn't happen that often, but when it happens, it is also one major run killer. Especially having this speedrun, or a run killer this far into the speedrun, it is sometimes a little bit difficult to recover from this time loss, and like I said before, it's usually a run killer. Or a reset. So this is the Mega Mycete that we've been talking about, and he is going to the laboratory to place down a marker for a nuke. While he's being in the laboratory, he will also find Mia and will escape with her. And so they were just arguing that he should have told Ethan the grand plan, because nobody has said Ethan anything about it. But it's okay. because Mia is saved, and right now the amount of plot armor that Ethan has will be revealed. Right now I'm in the afterlife, so to speak, of Ethan, where the final boss of Resident Evil 7 will talk with him and explain the whole plan or the whole procedure of what actually happened. So in Resident Evil 7 he got killed the moment he entered the building by in the Baker's family, and he got infected by Evelyn, the main boss, instantly, and then this is how he survived. This is also the reason why he can use those healing potions around everywhere to attach his limbs back, but Ethan didn't think of it, as usual. So right now, this whole thing was explained to him, and he doesn't have a heart anymore, but this is okay because he can live without one. And right now we are on the way to talk with Mother Miranda about the child custody. And I will sell the shotgun and also Magnum right over here to upgrade my sniper rifle. Besides the reloading speed for other reasons, because I can always cancel it a lot faster than letting it reload. I will buy mines and bombs, which is going to be an important part, and I don't have enough money. Let me just check if I can sell something. In the worst case, I will just restart a different checkpoint. In this case, I need to restart the checkpoint, I believe, or a different... I can just check how much ammo I have, and then I can tell if I have to restart another save state or not. Yes, I have to in this case, just because I don't have enough sniper ammo. This is okay. This is why I have this save state over here, where I have enough sniper ammo and also shotgun, not shotgun shells, but mines, bombs, everything that I really need. And now I'm moving to the final boss. So I will increase the volume again. Hold on a second. There we go. Okay, so another additional ghouls will spawn in, but I can just ignore them by just jogging past them. And it was intentional to for Ethan to be this slow, just because he is he wasn't really feeling his legs, but now he has. And this is going to be Mother Miranda's boss fight. So right now, right here, she is resurrecting Rose, as a matter of fact, and she tries to utilize her to resurrect also her daughter. And Chris will shoot her in the head, distracting her from Rose. Rose will be saved, and right now Mother Miranda is a little bit pissed about it, or upset. Attack patterns are usually not that random. I have no clue why this is happening. Set the pause buffer a little bit so that I get control over Ethan a little bit faster. I'm also shooting her wonderful black dress so that the damage is somewhat consistent. Whenever I hit her wings, I can only do 100 damage instead of 470. Right, so this was first stage. Loading this and that, and now I'm shooting her more. I have to pay attention on the amount of damage that I'm doing. Oh, no, hold on.
Now this will be news. I think it's time that... Rest.
The hell I will.
Die! If I combine Rose with a minimized, my daughter will be made mad.
There we go. This was also the one cycle on Mother Miranda, skipping another phase of her. And the timer will actually be over in just a moment, or the timer will stop in just a moment, rather. Right now I'm just shooting Mother Miranda a few more times. I hope that she doesn't do anything weird. There you go. This was Mother Miranda's boss fight, and also with that the timer ends. This was Resident Evil 8 on Village of Shadows difficulty. So Mother Miranda gets killed. Ethan takes care of Rose, gives Rose to Chris so that he can escape, and yoinks the nuke launcher from Chris to launch the nuke himself. And with that he basically sacrifices himself. Everybody leaves, and yeah, this was it. There's also an after credit scene with Rose, but yeah, this was Resident Evil 8. Also, at this point, thank you very much for having both of us displaying or demonstrating Resident Evil 5 and Resident Evil 8. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for running. And with that, we would end the marathon. So we're going back to the final intermission, and then I'm gonna say goodbye. Thank you very much for running.
Have a good one, guys. Take care. Bye.
Bye, you guys.
Hello everyone, or rather, goodbye everyone, because this was the last run of the marathon from today. I want to thank every single person that have donated during the Advent Time Day 3. I want to thank all the runners. And I have one final donation, and that is actually 10 euros, which made it full to the 300 euros, the goal that we have wanted to achieve today. And it says, the event wouldn't be possible with all these lovely runners and commentators. Thanks for all the donations so far, and see you on the final day of the event. Thank you very much, and this is the last donation of today's event. And if you want to be part of the next event, which will be happening next Sunday, and you are a speedrunner, feel free to join our Discord to get the submission link, or you go to Angus and can submit your speed game there. Thank you very much for everyone that is watching. Thank you everyone that was running, and we will see you on Sunday again. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful, lovely day. And as a grand finale, we want to rate a specific channel that I have to look up real quick. So, say hello from us, and I hope that they will be happy, because they're also doing a marathon, and they're also gathering money for a charity. But without further ado, I'll send you over to Really Longathon. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And see you next Sunday. Bye bye.